Alright, I should be live and streaming. Just gonna adjust some things away here. Not too much stuff just sitting around on the desktop. What else? So here. Okay. It's another one of those midnight streams where I don't know, I've been feeling a little sick today. And so I didn't get around to the evening stream, the afternoon evening stream. That's a shame, but you know, midnight stream, it's what it's here for, right? So I figure, you know, I'm gonna start fresh with The Sims 3. I already started fresh, mostly. Oh wow, that's a newbie mistake. There we go. Yeah, that is a newbie mistake right there. I didn't have my earpiece put in, but I had the music just going out over the speakers, just low. Wow. Yeah, I'm sick today. Well, if you can't tell, not quite up to usual par. Feel a little croaky too, but anyway, as I was saying, I basically wanted to start fresh here. Alright, like my Sims 3 world was really fucking bloated, and you know, I figure, why not? Like, let's just start over. Let's start fresh with a whole new world, whole new world, whole new Sims. So I made some Sims to get things started. I made, you know, a Sim and a pet right here, and I'm gonna see what goes down. I'm using Bridgeport, the downtown type of city, so you know, should be fun. And look at this shit. You know what? I really hate this. Like, you can't get rid of this. Like, every time you boot up The Sims 3 now, like, look at this. They have an advertisement for The Sims 4. Like, hey, why are you playing this old Sims game? Why don't you know, put down the money and buy the new Sims? You'll love it! You know, even though it's not at all the same kind of game, and I fucking hate The Sims 4, but no, they want me to buy it. Well, anyway, let's get into Bridgeport, or Simopolis, as I call it. Yeah, this is not Bridgeport, Simopolis. I'll eventually kind of tweak it around and, you know, add more of my own buildings as I play in it more, but for right now, I just wanted to, I have a household that I wanted to kind of get into here. Yeah, here we go. Yes, it is in fact, Mike. Yeah, here's my one Sim so far, Mike Mnemonic, and Cocaine the dog. Yep, or Cocaine Mnemonic, as they're called here. Now, there is a little bit of, I'll say this right now, there's like a little bit of choppiness in the gameplay. You can see, like, you'll notice it especially when I zoom around, like, things get a little choppy. That's not OBS or anything. Let me see. Like, let me just see if I can maybe tweak some settings to minimize that, right? I mean, while, like, I'm still alone here, right? Yeah. So, like, while no one's here, while no one's looking, let's just see if I can tweak some settings to, I don't know. I guess, to kind of just, I'm trying to think of the word for it, like, yeah, I just kind of want to, tweak settings so that, now, like, I don't know that it's graphic settings, really, but, because, see, here's the thing, like, there's a lot of things going on behind the scenes in The Sims 3, so, like, I don't really know what I can do to kind of reduce, yeah, but, okay, like, here's the thing, lighting and shadows, like, yeah, like, let's knock lighting and shadows down a little bit. Tree detail. I mean, I think that's fine. Visual effects. Particle effects. Okay, let's turn that down to medium. Okay, like, let's make the draw distance medium. Like, these are all off. This is fine. No advanced rendering. Default frame rate. Alright. Okay, and see, it's not that I have to do these things. It's like, I mean, this game, again, like most of the problems, right, are basically that there's a lot of things going on behind the scenes, and I have like every single expansion pack in the game, so yeah, you know, that's sort of the problem with it, but yeah, I'll have to restart. Oh god, I'll have to restart to get the things going. But real quick, I want to see. Here's the thing. Like, I'm gonna do a lot of things to these two Sims right here. So yeah, I just sort of want to. I want to get a good screen of them because like this is our starting point right here. Let's see. Let's get a good screenshot. Oh, that camera. You can't get it to do exactly what you want it to do. Terrible today. Like, I feel all the kinds of sick today. So yeah, I'm not on my peak performance, as it were, but I'm trying. You know, like I'm awake right now, and I feel like streaming, and you know, my throat's all congested. You know, everything is running. You know, I'm clogged up, but I feel like streaming. Okay, I feel like streaming. Where's the screenshot button? Right here, screenshot camera. Okay, and it's saved to the Sims 3 game launcher. Okay, that's lovely. That's nice. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save and quit because I want my settings to save. And yeah, we'll redo this. We'll start it all up again. All the newbie mistakes today, all of the unpreparedness, but like I feel terrible today. Like, I feel all the kinds of sick today, so, yeah, I'm not on my peak performance, as it were, but, I'm trying. You know, like, I'm awake right now, and I feel like streaming, and, you know, my throat's all congested, you know, everything is running, you know, I'm clogged up, but I feel like streaming, okay? I feel like streaming, I feel like it. So, okay, real quick, like, well, so does this capture? No. Okay, so I'm in the launcher right now. It said that it was all saved to the game launcher, right? So, I don't see any, like, I don't see any screenshots. Oh, here they are. Yeah, there's screenshots. Okay, well, I guess I'll just pull that screenshot out real quick. I mean, looks good, looks good. We are going to do so many horrible things to Mike and Cocaine over the course of this gameplay. But, you know, I don't know. Okay, so we're back in the game now. Yeah, so I guess a history of me and The Sims, right? Like, I played The Sims, like, well, I'm a big fan of Sim titles, like, all the way back to, like, you know, Sim Ant, Sim Earth. Oddly enough, I didn't really like the original SimCity, but I really liked SimCity 2000 and all the other ones up until the last SimCity game. But, yeah, it's like, I mean, I'm just a longtime Sim fan, right? And then when The Sims came along, I loved it, and it's one of those kinds of games where, like, unlike all of the other, like, you know, Sim titles, like, I think The Sims is really the one where, like, they made the Sims franchise, like, they made the Sim the thing, like, they made it more accessible to normies, as it were, like, you know, like my grandmother enjoyed playing The Sims, you know, it was one of those things that just anyone could get into, and I mean, it was still pretty good, it was still, you know, a lot of fun, it was a decent simulation, especially for the time, yeah, and then I don't know, like, I liked it, and I've liked every Sims title, you know, since then. So, okay, like, I've basically trimmed back my graphic settings, by a bit. Like, not a whole lot, but by a bit. Everything still looks pretty good. Everything, yeah, like, everything looks pretty good still, but, we're on medium instead of high settings now, and that's not, like, it's not that I have to, but it's, like, while I'm streaming this, it is more intensive. Like this thing is definitely more intensive of a game when you're streaming, because, like, okay, The Sims is, like, honestly, it's not really all that heavy on the GPU, but it's very CPU heavy. because there's a lot of shit going on behind the scenes at all times. So, you know, if it stutters a little bit, lags a little, honestly, like, it's really not so much me as it is just I own every expansion to this fucking game, and there's just so much content that the game is just sort of bloated. And it's one of the reasons why they decided to kind of dumb things down for The Sims 4, so that they wouldn't run into that problem again, right? So anyway, here's Mike and Cocaine, right? You know, Mike, well, let's see, like, Cocaine is a problem dog. Like, see, they're hyper, adventurous, and piggish, so, yeah, like, Cocaine's gonna be a hassle. But, you know, that makes it fun. And then here we have Mike, and, okay, see, wait, yeah, let's get over to Mike. Yeah, so here's Mike, and good sense of humor, a vehicle enthusiast, because trucker, and then, yeah, he's a couch potato, a loser, and easily impressed. So it's a good mix. It's a good mix of positive and negative traits. See, I personally find that, like, if you make a sim that is just all positive, like, no negatives, it's not very fun, right? Like, honestly, I find that the more negative traits that you stack on a sim, the more interesting things are. And I don't know, maybe it's just me. So let's see, like, let's try to fulfill some of his lifetime wishes. Not the dumb ones, though. So, yeah, see, like, he wants to join the journalism career, which is an odd move, but, you know, like, let's just see, like, let's see what's available to him, right? So, let's see, what do we got here? Jobs and professions. Let's see, do we want a profession or a job? And the difference is that professions are very active, like, you know, you do them very actively. Jobs are just like a rabbit hole. You just send the sim off, and he just does his thing. So let's see, we got magician, we got acrobat, daycare, investigator, firefighter, ghost hunter, architectural designer, singer. I don't know, like, none of these really, like, I don't know, like, I wish there was just a trucker job, but there isn't. It's like, I'm trying to think of, like, okay, well, what would be the next best thing? A ghost hunter, maybe? I don't know. That does seem like a... Well, you know what, actually, like, you know, Mike is all about the spooks, right? Like, you gotta find the spooks, so sure, why not? Let's make him a ghost hunter. Because it's all about the spooks, right? Like, we gotta find the spooks. Alright, so... Okay, good. So he's got the tools, and, yeah, so now he can make money, just sort of hunting ghosts. But only on days that he's, you know, on call, so... So for right now, he's not on call. So what else does he want to do? He wants to socialize. Well, there's no supernaturals in my neighborhood just yet. So, okay, what else does he want to do? Well, he wants to learn handiness skill. Well, let's just take a look real quick. So for his career, he needs to investigate, he needs to collect spirits, and he needs to use logic. So, handiness doesn't really factor into that. But it is something that we can work on, right? So, okay, like, where can we go learn handiness? Learn handiness skill. Okay, take a class. Okay, so the military base is where you can learn that kind of stuff, right? What's this over here? Huh. Alright, well, let's see, a military base, so... And, yeah, look at this, I got a lot of territory to work with here. So where is the military base? Like, I don't see that there is one here. Ooh, look at that, like, it kinda... Yeah, it's just all the content, and it's just that so much shit is happening. Like, at any given time. Okay, so this is it. So, military... Okay, attend a handiness class. Alright, so now, like, I'm just gonna keep it zoomed out for right now. So, like, you can see him right there, he's going in there. Yep, getting his handiness. Getting some of that handiness. Alright, awesome. So, yeah, see, we're fulfilling lifetime wishes. Which, that's very important. Like, lifetime wishes. Very, very important stuff. Now, okay, for his career, yeah, he doesn't work till... Yes, he doesn't start work for 23 hours, so... in the meantime, I guess, let's take him back home. Yeah, let's take him back home, and let's see, like, what I love about this game is, like, everywhere is simulated, like, yeah, it's not like, The Sims, it's not like The Sims 1 or 2, where, you know, life stops outside of, your lot. Like, no, it ain't like that at all. Okay, so he's hungry, so, yeah, see, he's hungry, so I'm gonna get him some food there. And, yeah, there's free will, so, you know, free will is on. So, he's just doing his own thing. So what did Mike decide to eat? Well, he decided to eat ice cream. Like, he decided the best course of action was to eat some fucking ice cream. I mean, that's not the most filling of things, you know, it's not gonna satisfy that hunger bar as good as, proper food. But, hey, I guess it works, right? So let's get him all get him all taken care of here. He needs to work on that logic skill. Like, in order to be a good ghost hunter, he needs that logic. So, like, let's look at items that can, I don't know, that can kind of help his logic out. A telescope would work, or a, yeah, chess table. I wonder if there's anything on the computer that could help him out. No, none of that really does it. Well, he could browse the web, but that's not going to really help either, so... Alright, so what do we got here? Got an anatomy skeleton. I don't think that'll help. Okay, here we go. Telescope. Telescopes are always good. Like, that's logic, right? Yeah, that's plus logic, so, okay, so, like, I need to get it right over here, right? Like, I need to fit it somewhere... Like, man, this apartment is fucking tiny. Okay, let's try some things. Let's move some things around. Like, if we put... Okay, I think I could work this out. So let's get rid of that shitty bed, right? He doesn't need a bed. Mike don't need a bed, so... Okay, yeah, there we go. We're gonna stick the telescope outside the window there. I guess, you know, he does need a bed, though. So let's see, like, the bed that he was using gives 4 energy, so, like, well, let's try to find a bed that'll give him a little more energy, right? And see, look, you can fit it right in the corner there, and it's good. Look at this, the bed of innocence. It's, got ponies. Well, it's a pretty cheap alternative, though. But let's see, can we get more energy from another bed? Man, it's actually looking like that might be the best bed. Yeah, like I'm looking at the prices. Like, see, I'm looking at the prices of all these fucking beds, and, yeah, like, a single bed is usually better for energy, right? But, man, yeah, the bed of innocence, it's kind of looking like it might be the best buy here. Well, I mean, I guess the best I can do is I can make it match the rest of the decor in the room. Oh. Oof. Okay, like that's pretty much the best I can do there. So let's go back to my live and let's save. So he's got a, he has a nicer bed now. It's a pony bed. But like it is a nice bed. So he needs to work on his logic skill. Like if he wants to be a good ghost hunter, he's got to work on that logic. If he wants to be a good spook hunter, the logic has to get increased. So yeah, using the telescope, it'll help with that. And see, look, he's getting on-the-job experience by using a telescope. He's scoping out them spooks. Now he wants to. No, we don't. Like, he doesn't even have the room in this apartment for that kind of thing. But he's got 18 hours before his job begins, and he has no energy. So let's try to refresh that, shall we? Oh man, he doesn't want to stop stargazing, but no. He's gotta get some sleep. So what's Cocaine doing over here? Cocaine wants to eat the trash pile. No, bad Cocaine. Bad Cocaine. Let's see if we can get Cocaine to sleep. Okay, there. That works. And like here's the thing, the time fast forwarding, it should be a lot faster than it is. Like what you're seeing right now is actually really, it's not how fast forward is supposed to work. Like it's supposed to like really fucking just zoom through time, right? But yeah, it's just because of all the bloat. Like again, the more expansions and the more content, like the more DLC, the more shit you've got in your game, the slower it gets, and that's just a problem with The Sims 3. I mean, The Sims 4 kind of has that problem too, but it's not nearly as bad as The Sims 3. Okay, looks like Cocaine is going to town on that. What is it? It's like a rubber hot dog. Ooh, the summer festival started. Okay. Oh shit! I just noticed. Like, yeah, he's sleeping way too much. He's gonna miss everything. So yeah, let's get him some fucking food. Have a quick meal. Cereal will do. So he keeps wanting to buy things, but like, you gotta make money. His lifetime goal of getting 10,000 simoleons, he's almost there. Like, if he just stops spending money, he can reach it, right? So like, let's get him all ready for the day, right? Like, food, a shower, some toilet. Let's just get him all readied up. Alright, so, oh man, there's so much junk. Oh no, Cocaine. Oh, puddled. But no, Cocaine. Mike has to work here. He's gotta get things done, right? I think one of the neighbors, like, you will notice that, like, see, there's another door here. Like, yeah, there's a neighbor, right? Yeah, like I think the neighbor must be like strumming on a bass or something. Yeah, so he's I don't know what's he looking at right here. Like he's looking out the window, getting things done. I'm sure, right? Oh, look at this. He wants to go to China now. No China. So okay, like I'm looking at this here. Okay, his work starts in 5 hours, and again he has to investigate. He has to get spirits, and oh no, see, he's got to stop buying things. He's never gonna advance if he keeps buying things. Oh, nice. He's found a meteor. So okay, let's clean up after cocaine real quick. Yeah, see, cocaine is just making all the messes. So let's get some of this shit cleaned up. All right, and let's keep stargazing till yeah, like till it's time for his job to start. Okay, so here we go. Now he's getting some lifetime wants that are actually working. Oh, hey there. Thought I was all alone. Yeah, I'm feeling kind of sick tonight, like been sick all day, but I woke up and felt like I wanted to do something, so I figure why not? Let's do The Sims, right? And yeah, I got a Mike sim and a Cocaine the dog sim. Cocaine just took the elevator. Yeah. Oh, look at that! Cocaine, such a smart dog. Like, it brought the newspaper in. Look at that. It's a good Cocaine. Good Cocaine. And, yeah, Mike, since there's no trucker job, he's a ghost hunter. He's a spook hunter. He's hunting spooks. And he starts that in 3 hours. Then it's spooks time. Man, Cocaine really wants to show him that newspaper. Oh, I guess we'll take the newspaper, right? You know, let's let him take his newspaper and what. I just like to see what's happening. Like what's gonna happen here. Okay, Cocaine is begging for food. I guess they're a little bit hungry, right? Oh, now he's gonna be barked at.
No. Zib zab.
Okay, like I think they got enough food. Oh, let's feed him again. Oh, that's a good lifetime wish, to be best friends with Cocaine Mnemonic. Okay, so good. He's gonna give him some food, and that way Cocaine doesn't starve to death while Mike is out hunting spooks. Oh, he's got a call. From who, though?
Zanzo. Shibby Mepso.
Apparently it's no one that he likes. Yeah, apparently he did not like whoever called him. And so let's go back to looking through that, and yeah, see, he always gravitates towards the TV or the computer, because see, I gave him yeah, in his traits, like he's a couch potato. He's a couch potato and loser and easily impressed. So yeah, like he kind of gets stuck watching TV or messing around on the computer. So I think I got a good, accurate representation there. But yeah. All right, so we're killing time until his job starts, which should be, yeah, he's on the clock right now. He is on the clock. Let's do that job. Perform job time. There we go. See, look, he's got his ghost hunting outfit. So let's zoom out real quick. Let's zoom out. Where's he gonna go? Okay, there's two spook jobs. Yeah, see, there's okay, like there's one right here, and there's one in the apartment building right over like in the apartment next door. And then all the way over here, yeah, there's another spook job over there. So let's just see where he goes. Where is it? He's let's zoom in. Okay. So he's taking the subway. He's gonna go somewhere. Oh, he's going out here. He's going to the spook job out in the rich district over here. So where's he going? Let me okay, yeah, here he is. So he's going over here. No, not there. Where's the spooks again? Ah, it's all the way up here. Oh, okay, where? Okay, here it is. Yeah, this is the place of spooks. Oh, I see them. I seize the spooks. Okay, so it says, alright, there are spirits everywhere in this house. I'm on edge here. Cannot concentrate. Please catch them all before I lose my mind. So, name of the game: catch the ghosts. So, alright. So basically, it's kind of like you just gotta find them, right? So, there's one right there. And this is how we catch ghosts in The Sims 3. Got one. Okay. So, yeah. This is what we do. Yeah, we just find ghosts, catch them. He wants a video game console. He can't take it easy at work. He's got a profession. Okay, let's just, like, here's a good view of the house. You know. I love it when when there's ghosts about, like, it gets all foggy and, ooh, spooky. Alright, let's catch this one over here. So, yeah, we just gotta catch 5 of them. So, just keep wandering around. I love this. It tells you, like, what type of spook you caught. But, yeah, it's basically just, you know, look around, find the ghost, you know, point, click, get it. There's also an investigation part to this whole thing. But, like, for right now, we're just catching ghosts. And, yeah, all the ghosts, they're in the inventory, and you can, like, bottle them and sell them, or... There's things you can do with the ghosts, but, yeah, for right now, we're just concerned with, you know, with catching. So, bam, there we go. Yeah, it looks like we got paid. Okay, thanks for taking care of it. Good. So that's a job well done. Yeah. But there's another one. So let's go over here. Yeah, so this is the other spook job. It's over here. I don't know if the whole building is... Yeah, it looks like the whole building's haunted. Like, I can see spooks out here, so... Yep, see, I can see spooks all over the place out here, so... Okay, so there's spirits everywhere in this house. I'm on it. Okay, so, likewise, they're on edge. So here's their house, like it's an apartment, but... Let's just go down... Yeah, see, here's where the ghosts are at. So, it's the same deal. We just run around, banish them ghosts. Yeah, you just, you know, they'll pop up randomly, and when they do, you get them. You bag them. And each one has a different value. I'm not sure, like, the color coding is a little weird. Like, you think gold ghosts are the most, you know, expensive of ghosts, right? But not necessarily. Not necessarily. Okay, and we just need one more. And we'll just go for the one that's right here. Alright. Bam. Got paid. And that should be all of his work for the day, so let's click go back home. So now we'll just let him go home. So, alright, like his lifetime wish here. Yeah, his lifetime wish is to, like, right now, it's to get money. 10,000 simoleons. And yes, that's a pony bed right there. It's the best bed that I could, like it's the highest energy bed that I could get for the lowest price. So Mike has a magical pony unicorn bed. It's just an effective bed. It doesn't say anything about him, but it's a good bed. Okay. Now where's Cocaine? Like, yeah, see, Cocaine wanders off. I don't know how a dog takes the elevator, but he does. He can totally take the elevator all by himself. So it looks like Mike has decided to celebrate with ice cream. Yeah. I think I made, like, let's see, what's his traits? Yeah, he's not a slob, but he is the couch potato means he likes, he likes junk food. He likes junk food, in general, like, more than he should. So, yeah, now I'm not even telling him to do it, he's just gonna go to fucking sleep. And look, he's level 2 on the Ghost Hunter career tree. So while he's sleeping, yeah, let's just see what happens here. Like, Cocaine needs food, but they've got food. It's right there. Like there's his food. Like, see, eat. Just tell him to eat. There, bam, food. See, sometimes the Sims are dumb, so you have to kind of tell them what to do. Wait, what is he doing? What is he doing? What is Cocaine doing? Uh-oh. Yeah, he has an urge for destruction. Can I tell him to stop that? Yeah, I'm trying to tell him to stop it. Stop doing that. Okay. He needs to get that destruction urge out, so, let's tell him to chew this, right? Like, let's see if that stops it. Because, see, like, the pets in this game, like, if you leave them to their own devices, sometimes, like, they'll chew the furniture and just completely destroy it. Like, I don't know how, but, like, like, this little dog could just, like, they could reduce this couch to a pile of rubble, if you let them. Yeah, so it looks like Cocaine is enjoying this, this rubber hot dog right here. And that's good. That's alleviating his need for destruction. That urge to just destroy everything, to burn it all down. Only a chew toy can satiate that urge. All right, and let's get him to sleep so that he doesn't cause more problems. So, yeah, like we're just kind of watching everyone sleep. Exciting, I know. Like, isn't this the most exciting of games ever? Like, isn't this the best thing ever to stream? Like, aren't you just, like, crazy entertained? So, alright, he's full up on energy. Let's just cancel that. So what's on his agenda? He wants to learn the social networking skill, but he's a loser. He doesn't need that. He wants to learn how to build robots. Like, I mean, look, don't get me wrong, robots are cool and all that, but I don't know. I mean, like, he doesn't even have he doesn't have enough room to build robots. And it sounds like his neighbor is just, I don't know, doing dumb stuff. So, okay, he wants to be best friends with Cocaine, he wants to buy a video game system, and he wants to be worth more than 10,000 simoleons. Well, let's see what we can do about any of that. Well, we can sell these ghosts here for 749. That's good. That's good times. Alright, so, what else can we, yeah, see, he starts work in 6 hours, so, I don't know, like, let's try to get him kind of prepared for, get him prepared for work. So, bladder, the bladder, the shower, let's just get all that, taken care of. What else does he need? Well, he needs logic, right? He needs to investigate paranormal activity. That's something we'll do eventually. But let's work on his logic skill. Let's look through the telescope. And I guess I could buy him a video game console, like why not? Why not? What do we got here? We got the Exo Edge gaming system by Reliableware. Seems reliable to me. We got the Maxoid Game Simulator 2.5. Got arcade games like Whack-A-Gnome. Exploding Tank Man arcade table. Oh. But I think we'll just go with the... Yeah, we'll go with the Reliableware here. Let's see, can we... There we go, we can just kind of stuff it like right in between the computer and the TV. You could use a better TV too, but I don't know. So that satisfies one lifetime wish. That's nice. That's nice. And he wants to buy a logic book. Well, he keeps wanting to buy things. Like, he's never going to make that 10,000 simoleon goal if he, if he keeps buying things. So let's just pop him down here in front of his TV and let him play some Vidya games. Exciting. Look at all EA games too. The EA. Let's see what's Cocaine doing over here. Cocaine doesn't like roaches. Alright, so how is he on lifetime wishes? So, okay, lifetime rewards. Pop that open, right? Okay, see, right now he can't really afford much of anything. He could get that nerd influence. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until I can afford something good. There's lots of fun lifetime rewards, but, yeah. Gotta have at least 5,000 points for that. 3 hours till he has to work. Let's work on that logic skill, because let's search the galaxy. Yeah, see, the logic skill, he kind of needs that for his ghost hunting job. Oh, what the? Cocaine. Cocaine is awake. Let's try to befriend Cocaine here. So what can we do? We can, customize their collar and coats, teach them a trick. We can play with them. Let's play with them. Let's ooh, it looks like Cocaine. Ooh. Cocaine is kind of smelling over here. Yeah, Cocaine. See, the green stink lines are coming off of Cocaine here. So I don't know. What can I do about that? Okay, I can brush him. So I guess let's brush Cocaine. Maybe that'll make him. Maybe that'll make the stink lines stop coming off of him. Uh-oh, there's ghost hunting to be done. There's ghost hunting to be done. Okay, so let's look at the map. What's going on the world map? Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Let's oh no, not go home. Yeah, we don't want to go home. Okay, what's going on over here? Okay, yeah. So it's a rabbit hole today. Yeah, he's investigating paranormal activity. See, everything looks all spooky here, and if you zoom out, look at that. It's all kinds of spooks going on. So, yeah, so he's just Yeah, he's just investigating. But there's also some spirit hunting that he could be doing, too. As soon as he finishes that, like, I want to do a spirit hunting job. Okay, a little messy, but you got the job done. Oh man, donating spirits to science, that's no good. Let's go banish some more spirits. Because we need to make money. Like this ghost hunting job, it's just not, it's not bringing in the simoleons like I need it to. Okay, so this place is full of ghosties. Full of spooks. Yeah, there's one right there. Yeah, gotta get all of them. Gotta catch them all. Okay, he also wants to order bar food. He wants to have a drink. But like, okay, so this is the thing. Like, all of his lifetime rewards, he wants me to buy him shit. And that's no good. Like, if he's ever gonna achieve this have more than 10,000 simoleons lifetime wish, he's gonna have to stop spending fucking money. He's gonna have to start saving money. So, yeah, gotta catch them spooks and, God damn it. He keeps wanting to buy things. Okay, this is a good goal. Reach level 4 of the Ghost Hunter career. Like, that's a, like, that is an entirely doable goal, right? So, okay, apparently there's... Oh, look at all this. Ghosts all over the place here. Yeah, let's get them fucking ghosts. Let's banish them all. I love it. This place must have been an ancient burial ground. Okay, yeah, look at this. He's already, Okay, so he makes 400 a week now. Has slightly different hours, so that's good, that's good. I love it. All these notifications I didn't quite, get in time. Okay, are there any more ghosts on the ground floor? Oh, there are! There's one right there. Okay, I see one more. I see a spook over here. Let's get that one too. Like, this profession, it's basically just, you know, you look around the map, you find the spooks, and then when you found them, you know, you tell your sim to go and get them, right? And that's it. Like, that's the ghost hunting profession. It's that and the investigation. Oh, hey, look, you got a trophy for catching spooks. That's nice. So yeah, see, like, he gets paid a little bit for doing the job, but then, like, the real good part of this is you can take the spirits that you collect, and you can just sell them. See? You can just fucking sell them. So yeah, that was a job well done. He can go back to his house now. Alright, so let's see, okay, he's very hungry, so he's probably gonna want food. And cocaine's urge for destruction, it's getting up there. But fortunately he's chewing on the toy, and that'll stop him from annihilating the furniture. That's good, that's good. Alright, so, yeah, it looks like the adventures of Mike, Mnemonic, and Cocaine are doing, they're coming along, slowly but surely. Yeah, look, he's learning, he's filling the pet bowl without me telling him to, so yay, Cocaine doesn't starve to death now. That's good. So, yeah, it looks like, I'm gonna work on Mike a little bit more here. And then I don't know. I think I might expand outward and make some more of the mnemonic stream crew in here, especially since witch sims are a thing. So I think I already know like where we're gonna go next with this. Okay, he wants barf. Oh, he wants all these things. He wants to look at this shit. He wants to buy a hot tub. Buy a hot tub. I mean, where's he gonna put it? Like, where is he even gonna put a hot tub? Okay, so alright, we're gonna fill him up on his needs here. He needs social too. I guess, you know, since one of his lifetime goals is to be best friends with Cocaine Mnemonic, yeah, we should probably have him play over here, like I don't know, like tug of war or have fun. Like let's just do have fun. And it looks like the toilet broke a little bit. Yeah, so he's already doing pretty good. Like he's already well on his way. Hey, look at that! Look at those gigantic ears flop. Like it actually wasn't that hard to recreate cocaine in this game. Love it. It's raining outside. Look at that. Another rainy day in Simopolis. It's always just amusing to watch the Sims do their thing. Let's see, does he need any care? Bladder. That bladder. He's just gonna go on the carpet again, but I guess I can clean it, right? Well, at least he's being taken care of without like me prompting it anymore, so that's good. Yeah, so is he gonna chew? He's gonna go drink. No. Let's have him. Like I just don't want him to destroy things, so I'm gonna tell him to chew. Yeah, there comes the couch potato trait. Yeah, he really likes to sit and watch TV, so you kind of have to, you gotta stop that a little bit, so let's tell him to sleep. Because he has work in 11 hours. And, okay, he wants to reach level 4 of Ghost Hunter. He's already level 3, so he's getting there. Okay, what just happened? Oh, cocaine. Again. Oh no, he could. Oh no, that's absolutely horrible. He could drink the puddle that he just made. Oh no. But let's try to have him sleep, just so he won't, maybe wake Mike up here. Uh-oh, there's the bills. Let's pay the bills. So, like, okay, this lifetime goal here of, yeah, he wants 10,000 simoleons. I want to reach that goal before I stop playing for the night, so I gotta get him that money. And that also means no more spending. Like, he cannot spend on anything. Just, stingy all the way, just work. Just work. And also, he saw a meteor fall, too. So I'm wondering if, like, I could go pick that meteor up, or if it's gone now, like, if I don't know, if it evaporated somehow. Alright, see, he always, like, he'll sleep way too long if I let him, so... Yeah, let's have him put some of these toys away. He wants to take cocaine for a walk, but... Oh, what the hell is he eating? Brain freeze a la mode? Like, what even is that? Is it cereal? Or is it like ice cream? But I guess it filled up his need for food, so that's good either way. Okay, so let's see, let's get all of his needs taken care of. You know, the bladder, the shower, and then he has an hour for work, so that'll time out pretty good, I think. He wants something. He wants to. Oh my God, he wants to hire a maid. Like everything he does, it's like he wants me to spend more money. No, go do your job. Just go do your job. You don't need a fucking maid. Okay, so where's he going now? What's he doing? Ooh, it's full moon night. It's full moon night. That means yeah, full moon night means that it means all the spooks. It means extra spooks. And like zombies too. It means like zombies and all kinds of crazy stuff is gonna be wandering around your city. Ooh, what's this? A cockatoo? I don't think I've ever actually seen that. Like, yeah, like, I don't think I've ever seen like a bird just wandering around in the city. Alright, but we're in ghost catching mode here. Alright, is there any more ghosts? Oh, there's one right there. One right there. Is this a garage? Like, it looks like a garage. Yeah, this is a garage, but, it's odd. Yeah, it's like, this is totally a garage, but it doesn't, like, I don't know, but it's part of an apartment building. I don't know, that's strange. Oh, there's more ghosts to get. There's more ghosts. Poltergeists. Let's go deal with the poltergeists. And I think the poltergeist might be a little different. Yeah, like, I think the poltergeist, like, I'm looking at this trash thing right here and notice that, yeah, the trash is levitating. Like, yeah, poltergeist is a little bit different. It's a little bit different of a thing. Although, real quick, yeah, let's sell the spirits that we bombed up. We're getting closer to that goal. Okay, yeah, poltergeist. We gotta exorcise the demons. AKA shoot it, shoot the fuck out of it. So, okay, yeah, what all is haunted around here? Good. Are there any more haunted trash cans? I don't know, but we captured another spirit. That's good. That's good. Okay, so where's the rest of the spooks at? Now I'm looking around. I don't. Oh, goddamn! Yep. That's. We've got a lifetime wish here to collect spirits, so let's get to it. Yeah, look at this. All of the shower, the entire shower is just floating around. Yeah, let's deal with that, and then let's deal with this over here. Let's just get this taken care of. And there, look, it's a nice, clean apartment all over again. Hey, while we're here, let's yeah, hey, look, while we're here, let's bum their food, right? I mean, hey, look, we're a guest here, right? We cleaned all the spirits out of who is this? This is it's a celebrity. Yeah, but like whoever this is, we've cleaned all the spirits out of their home, so yeah, let's get right to that. Let's just eat their fucking food. Yeah, let's eat it. Cause hey, it's their food, not ours. Like, yeah, free food and some socialization too. All right, are there any more? I don't think there's any more ghosts. Oh, we could collect a service award. That'd be nice. Yeah, I guess why not? I'll do that. I'll collect a service award. Yeah, for maximum spook hunting. Yep, Ghost Hunter Mike Mnemonic. We've been hearing good things about you. Alright, so, looks good, looks good. Let's go back to the house. And, so what do we got? We got an honor trophy. Don't think I can sell it. Well, let's get back to the house and see if we can sell there, right? Oh, he's got just enough points to, yeah, because he just got promoted. Okay, he wants to improve his logic skill. No, Mike, no skinny dipping in the pool. So, okay, like, we should be able to, yeah, we have these exercise poltergeists. Let's sell those. And hey, look, 10,000 simoleons. Bam, right there. So that fulfills one goal. We got an honor trophy. Don't really have anywhere good to put it. I mean, like, where would I put this? I mean, I guess I could put it right over here. I mean, I guess that would be a good spot, right? How do you turn? Like, let's see, like, how do I turn this around? I don't know how. So we'll just set it like that. Okay, but we achieved a goal. We did a thing. He works in 13 hours again. So let's take care of that bladder. You know, don't want him to piss himself. Let's search the galaxy, shall we? Because he does need logic. No, it's a leisure day. So okay, Mike has discovered a new tiny blue dwarf star. Right, so he gets to name the star. And, 25 simoleons, 25 whole simoleons. It's a blue star, I don't know, it's the burn star. Okay, so now he wants to discover God damn, he's getting all these lifetime wishes that he wants to throw a pool party. Oh. Now he wants to play video games. Okay, let's stop all that. And Cocaine is barking at him, so let's do the affection. Let's hug Cocaine. There we go. And he's getting a call from I don't know who. Probably the lady that we ate their food, right? But either way, he needs to get some sleep. Pet a held. Oh gosh, so many lifetime achievements he wants to get. And Cocaine. Okay, Cocaine looks decent. Oh no! Don't wake Mike up. He needs his sleep. Oh god damn it! God damn it, Cocaine. No, just go to sleep. Go. Take a nap, Cocaine. Just take a nap. See, look at that. That's what I feared. Was that a Cocaine would wake up Mike. No, not relax. Sleep. So how are we on lifetime points? Doing pretty good. I can afford some things now. Like, okay, what would help him out? I don't really think any of these would actually help him out too much. Hmm. Like, professional slacker would be, like, that would be the thing to get for him, right? But he's in a profession, so he can't really slack, so. Yeah, inappropriate in a good way, that would help with eating, like, people's food while you're at their house. But, there's all kinds of other stuff here. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know, there's lots of good stuff there. But I don't think anything I need right yet. Hmm. So I think maybe, like, he's doing pretty good. So I think I might work on a different sim now. I might get around to filling out the mnemonic cast here. Oh, I'll need a reference. I'll need to bring up a reference for the next one. But I think Mike's doing good. So like let's yeah, let's go zoom out. I think all is well here from Mike. So we want to edit the town now. And yes, we will save. Because I think Mike's doing okay, like he's getting things done. So I'm gonna work on some other sims now. Okay, just got to get a reference there, and yeah, and see Mike, he's saved the bin here. We're gonna create a new household now.
Brunarkdar.
Okay, so let's start fresh. We're gonna be creating a sim here, and we're gonna model it. So let's see, it's got to be a witch, because yes,
Oh, Gropsy Nada.
So as it loads here, the loading. Okay, so we're modeling this after a character here. So okay, it's I guess yeah, we'll do that. Or it's like it's kind of long like that. Okay, so yeah, I think that'll work. Like I'm not sure which one. Okay, so yeah, they need to be thin, really thin. No muscles. Yeah, no muscle definition. I guess there'd be something there. We'll just keep it mid-range. We're working on it one step at a time here. One step at a time. So, okay, it's gotta have blue hair. Like, no, blue. Gotta go blue. Can we go blue? Yeah, give me that color wheel. Give me that color wheel. It's gotta be like a darkish blue. Almost like bluish, purplish. Like that, I think, is what we want here. It's 180188, right? So, like, can I just put that in? Like, 180188. Okay, that works. So, yeah, we'll just do that for all of it, across the board. It's a process here to get the look that we need, but, I think that's roughly the right shade of blue, roughly. Okay, it'll work either way. Now, it needs to be incredibly long. Like, I don't know how long you can go in The Sims 3, but like, we need a very long hair. Yeah, very long and straight. So let's see, what have we got to work with here? Long and straight. Like, everything has volume. Like, everything has so much fucking volume to it. Might not be able to get quite what we need here for this. That one would be a maybe. Anything longer, like it just has to be real freaking long, like really, really long. I think that's probably like about the best you'll get, and then that's probably about the best. But it needs to be a slightly different like color difference here. So like I don't know, like slightly darker on the roots, maybe. Yeah, like slightly darker on the root, I think, and then maybe slightly darker on the tips, like just slightly. Maybe, I don't know. Just give it more definition, I think is the word. Yeah, like it's basically just kind of want to give it some sort of definition in there. And just mix it up a little bit. Okay, that's fine, I think. Okay, and then we gotta make the things match. And then, okay, oh boy, man, getting, like, cause, okay, the Sims 3, like, the one thing is, the Sims 3 doesn't quite have the, like, okay, like, if you want detailed faces, the Sims 4 is the one you want to go with, but yeah, the Sims 3 has kind of better everything else. So it's like, well, which one do you want to go with, right? So, okay, like, okay, this is based off of it's all, it's an anime, so, okay, so I guess the eyes need to be really big, right? Like, okay, the eyes and the lashes kind of need to be a little big, so. I don't know, like, I'm not even sure how I'm gonna go about this. Oh, wait, this is eyebrows, right? Although that would be funny, that would be hilarious. But yeah, like, penciled on eyebrows. And then we get to the looks, the eyes. Okay. Yeah, it needs to be like a weird bright pink. Like bam, like that. Let's see. It needs to be okay. Like I'm gonna try to make it like really wide. Like let's see. Can we make it anime style? Like I don't know. Like to make it kind of anime style without getting like into weird creepy looks. Like okay. Yeah, tiny nose. I don't know. Like how do you do like a non-existent anime nose in The Sims 3? I don't even. Like to make that sort of thing look right. Like how do you pull that off? I don't even. Um, I guess a small like I think the only requirement here is that it be a small mouth. Man, like the eyes. Okay, I gotta. It's the nose. Something has to be done about the nose. Like it's looking way too creepy. Yeah, like okay, something that nose isn't gonna work. Uh, that one looks slightly less creepy. But it's the overall shape of the face needs to be round, but not like that. Round, but not like I don't know. I think maybe that's like the best you're gonna get in The Sims 3. I don't know. I can tweak it a little bit more. So what we can kind of adjust the jaw width a little bit, like normalize it a little. I don't know. I did the best I could. I did the best I could. Like, The Sims 4 really would be the better one to go with for this. Okay, so now I don't know if I have anything that would, like, even be semi-appropriate for a costume. But let's see, is there any more, I don't know, like, like, the little details I can kind of mess around with and get something. But I think that's probably the best I can do for now. Yeah, so let's go to clothing. What can we do for clothing here? Like, as far as I know, maid. Anime maid, but, like, I don't know, it's a witch. Okay, like, I do have some medieval costumes in this game. Like, I do have some medieval costumes, and they might work. So let's like, look at this. It takes so long to load, and it's just because of so many all the costumes. Yeah, that's not quite the right not quite the right kind of maid. What else have we got here? Not quite. This kind of looks like it might work. It needs to be blue, like whatever. Actually, this actually looks like it would work out just fine. Yeah, this looks about right, actually. Yeah, I think that's actually about what about the best I can do. Okay, so let's see. We got what else? I'm looking at a reference picture here. Okay, so like some knee socks. Yeah, some knee socks and shoes, and a ribbon or a bow or something around the neck, if we can get that. Might not be able to. So I think actually it'd be easier to start with the accessories. Yeah, starting with the accessories would be easier. So, like, I don't know. Let's what have we got for socks here? They're knee socks. So, okay, that's about right. That's actually about like exactly right. And then we have the issue of the hands, and I think just free hands would work, or like maybe with the things. That looks fine. Is that like an accessory that she's wearing? It doesn't quite look like it's part of the, yeah, it's not quite part of the outfit, so she's like wearing some kind of wrist thing. Let's take that off. Yeah. Okay, like if we can get a neck, like a big neck ribbon thing. Yeah, that works out, and it's like what, solid blue? Yeah, solid blue. So like let's edit that so that I don't know, we need a solid kind of bright blue. Like that. Like it's just super solid blue. Alright. Looks good to me. And then it's just the shoes, and it should be like a low trim black shoe. So let's see what we got in our big fucking wardrobe full of just packed full of clothing and things. And it needs to be kind of I don't know, old looking if we can get that. If not, that's fine though, but let's see what I got to work with. That's a maybe. I think that's actually about right. I think that would be about right. Or maybe just shoes, like, I don't know. Let's see, like, how would this look? That looks a little weird. These tap shoes? Yeah, those are tap shoes. Okay, let's scroll back up. I gotta find those shoes again. Oh, actually, this is just perfect, actually. That looks just right. We'll go with that, and that's their everyday outfit. I think that's about as close as I can possibly get. I wonder if I can do anything about the length of the hair. Like, I forget if you can change the length of hair in this or not. Like, I just might be remembering a Sims 4-ism. Yeah, I think all I can do is change the color. Yeah, I can't really do anything else. Although, I don't know, the thing about The Sims 3 is faces in general just always seem really plain. I don't know why, but it's just the truth, is that, like, faces always feel really plain in The Sims 3. So let's see, what does that do? That kinda... Okay, the face needs to have a little bit of sculpt to it. Chin depth? Oh, yeah, keep that down. Chin scale and chin height. Okay. About like that. Like, I'm looking at the reference image, and, well, it's anime, so it's like, it's a big round head, but that doesn't really look right. And, let's see, let me take another check at this. Okay, there should be more white. Yeah, there should be more white in the clothing, so... let's see if I can fix that, like, if I can edit the colors. Like, let's see, what... Reference? Yes, yeah, be light blue white, on most of it, with a dark blue kind of middle thing, so... Okay, like, let's go back to that. I think, like, that's about right. So maybe just make that white. Maybe just maybe straight white. And maybe make that, like, a little darker. And then that, like, also, like, a little bit darker. I don't know. It's also, I don't know, kind of should be a little bit more blue, I think. A little bit more like that. Okay. I think that's good enough. That's about right. Yeah, there's a burn. I think that's a burn. I don't know, maybe I have a better outfit that could work, but, like, I have so many outfits that I can look through here, because, like, I have every single expansion pack and everything. Oh, hey there. I was kind of just thinking I was alone here. It's awful quiet, and it's like, 2 in the morning. Well, I like, here's the thing. I don't hate The Sims 4. I really don't. But my problem with it isn't, like, it really isn't that it's lacking content, because I know that expansions will, they'll fix that. But my problem with it is that, on the simulation end, on the simulation end, The Sims 4 is it's a step back to, like, The Sims 1 or The Sims 2. And no amount of expansions, like, I really don't think that they're going to fix that with expansions, because that doesn't really seem to be the route that they're taking with the game. And what I mean by the simulation aspect is, like, the whole neighborhood simulating at once, like, more focus on that sort of thing. I don't know, like, it's just, to me, like, the loss of the neighborhood, like, the loss of the entire world simulating at once, like, not having to go through a load screen every time you want to change lots, things like that. Like, to me, that's huge. Like, that's more important than it's more important than anything else, really. And losing that in The Sims 4 they're not going to get it back. Yeah, that's another problem too, is because of the way that they have done the neighborhoods in The Sims 4. Like in The Sims 3, you can create your own lots. Like you can go into edit mode, and you can just plop your own lots down anywhere that there's space for it, right? So I mean, if you like to build, you can build to your heart's content. Like you can completely change how the neighborhood looks. You can even make your own, but from scratch. It's just like I said, is that The Sims 4, they really wanted to push the aesthetics to make it look better and animate better, and they're taking it in a more casual kind of route, I think. Whereas the older Sims games, there was more focus on the simulation and on the actual like world building elements, and I just don't think it's going to get that back. And I'm not saying The Sims 4 is bad; it's different. It's a change. Some people like it, some don't. I don't. And I don't really think EA is going to change anything about that. So let's see. I'm trying to make a faithful replication of Burn here. So, oh god, let's see. I don't know what traits. So they're already a witch. Oh, hey there. I guess it's no surprise. Like I say I'm streaming The Sims, so I get a bunch of people in here that aren't normally in here. So yeah, hey, I don't normally stream Sim stuff, although I play The Sims a hell of a lot. So it's surprising. I probably should stream it more. I've played all the Sims games. I kind of I wish I could go back to The Sims 1, but I don't have the disc for it anymore. And you can't buy it. Like, there's nowhere to buy it or download it legally. So I don't know, maybe Amazon is the answer, but I would like to play The Sims 1 again. Yeah, there's problems with 4. Yeah, I guess, I'm no stranger to wading through the bargain bin. I mean, like, I play so many budget games across, all the consoles and PC, like, just absolute trash that, I mean, good luck finding it, legally and new. But, yeah, I don't know. What I worry about is that, like, a lot of old PC games don't run on modern machines. Like, I mean, like my copy of SimAnt, for instance, it doesn't run on a modern machine. I had to download a copy off of, Abandonia to get it to work right. So, I don't know. Let's see, I need to come up with some traits here. I'm just making another little sim here, because I already had one. I'm recreating someone's character here, and I'm not sure what kind of traits I should give it. I've never played any of the Sims titles on the console. Yeah. Oh, the animes. The animes. Let's see, I'm just let's see, what kind of traits could I go with here? Like, I'm trying to, I don't know. I think maybe perfectionist would probably be one I'd put in here. No. Oh, I know. Grumpy. That's one. That's a good one. Let's see, yeah, no sense of humor. That works out well. Oh, it sounds so bad when you put negative traits on someone's sim. Oh yeah, never nude. That would also be one to put in there. Gotta find it. Yeah, I did check on Origin. Yeah, like they don't. I don't know. I looked on Origin. Like I've looked all over the place. They don't even really acknowledge. Like they actually don't seem to even acknowledge that The Sims 1 ever existed. Like if you look for anything, like I did a keyword, The Sims, and it goes back to The Sims 2, but there is not even so much as a reference to The Sims 1. It's like EA doesn't even want to acknowledge that it exists anymore. But, that kind of goes into, I think it goes into EA's whole attitude of like every time you boot up The Sims 3 right now, like every time I boot this game up, it asks, oh, you're playing The Sims 3, but The Sims 4 is out. Like, why aren't you playing The Sims 4? Here's a link to buy The Sims 4, and it's, you can't get rid of it, right? So, like, I think that's sort of EA's attitude about The Sims. I don't think they really want people playing the older ones, which is a terrible, terrible shame. What have we got here? I'm still looking for some traits to put down. Still looking for them traits. Avant-garde. Maybe. Huh. Oh. Well, I mean, I guess that... I don't know. It seems like a very roundabout way to go about it. And also, like, unfortunately, I don't have my, boxed copy of The Sims 1 anymore. At least I don't think I do. I'd have to look around. Like, I mean, this house is huge, and there's so much stuff shoved everywhere, so maybe I do have it. Like, maybe it's just in a dresser drawer somewhere. Custom content, like, I don't know. See, here's the thing. I was huge on custom content in The Sims 2. And I guess it's the best time to talk, because I'm not doing too much, but yeah, like, in The Sims 2, I had all the custom content, like, I downloaded nonstop, but then I ran into this problem where, like, the game just started messing up terribly, I mean, having to uninstall the whole game and reinstall it kind of terrible, and, like, I just don't want that. I don't want that to happen again, so I stay away from custom content. I mean, the only custom content that I will use, if I do use it, is like, I don't know, like custom skins. Like custom skins, just like minor aesthetic things. Like that's what I'll get custom content for. But like, no, I don't, like no gameplay changing stuff. Nothing that will change the gameplay anymore. Oh my god, 100. Well, I guess actually $109 for the complete collection, like, I guess that's actually not that bad, considering how expensive the Sims games are. And it's hilarious. Like, I mean, if you really stop and think about it, like, stop and think about how much money, like, you put out if you buy, like, all of the Sims content. Like I own, like, every single expansion and quite a few of the packs for The Sims 3. And, like, most of it I got on sale, but that's still, like, hundreds and hundreds of dollars worth of content. And I mean, that's just ridiculous when you think about it. Well, custom content skins, like you just download them and you put them in the mods folder. Like that's it. You make a mods folder in The Sims 3, and then you slap the content in there and it works. So pretty simple and easy like that. The Sims 3 is, like I don't even know, like can you mod The Sims 4? Like, I don't even know if you can mod The Sims 4. Like, I don't even know. But, like, each iteration of The Sims, they really don't want you to, like, I don't know, they don't really seem to want you to mod things out as much. Let's see, so we got grumpy, no sense of humor, perfectionist, never nude, brooding. That'll be an interesting combination. What do we got here? A zombie master. Mystic healer. No. Grand explorer. I don't think I have any islands on my map. Logic and athletic. I think zombie master is a good one enough. Yeah, like there's a whole thing, like if you go on like modthesims.com, like they have a whole thing about how to do it, but it's actually pretty easy. But just like I said, there are, too much custom content, things get strange. Things get strange.
Whipsy, Bonakatu,
Rips on Noopy.
Narbo Zeb. Rips on Noopy.
Yeah, why not? We'll go with all the way deep. And just, I don't know, I default on Gemini or, why not Cancer? Let's Cancer. Okay, let's see. Looks good. It's about as faithful a recreation. Oh wait, let's take the gloves off. The gloves kind of clash a little bit. Oh. Well, I guess, it's nice, but, I don't know. Oh, that just kind of reminds me, though, well, I guess there is modding for The Sims 4, but, like, in terms of, like in the actual game, like, see, in this, like, I can, like, for any item or object, furniture, anything, like, I can just, like, I can pop open the, create a style, and I can mess around with the colors and the patterns and all that. And, like, I can just do that in-game, right? That's something I very much so miss from, I don't know why they decided to take that out on The Sims 4. And let's see, do I have a custom... I think I have custom skin tones on this. Yeah, like I have a custom skin color thing on this. It's like a higher detail skin, but I don't know, it doesn't really seem to do much for this character here, so... And I think this is about right. It's about right. So we got us a character, and they're a witch. I just want to get a character created and pop them in somewhere. Yeah, the resource file. It's been a while. Like, it's been quite a while since I've poked around in the game's files. Yeah, man, it's just, I've said it before and I'll say it again, is that they wanted to take The Sims in a different direction with The Sims 4, and that's why, like, everyone, like people, their answer is, their answer to my issues are usually, wait for that DLC, Oh, they'll do it in an expansion pack, but I don't think they will, because the changes that they made are they're very purposeful changes, and it's clear that they wanted to take everything in a different direction. And, yeah, I just don't really, I don't think DLC is the answer to the, problem there. So let's see, I want to go to, we'll change the active household. Oh, loss of wishes and promises. That's okay, though. So yeah, now we pick move in a household, and... Okay, we got, not many options. We got houses out here, but actually this is a good time to, because I kind of want to make like a weird house for this one. So, like, okay, let's bust out those world building features, right? Yeah, I'll totally acknowledge that. Like, okay, here's the problem: is like the problem with The Sims 3 and how open and everything is. The only problem with that is that when you have a lot of content in your game, like, lots of expansion packs and stuff packs and DLC, like me, like, I have every expansion, I have a lot of stuff packs, I have a lot of DLC, like, I mean, the thing is, when you have that much stuff in your game, and it's all active at once, like, it makes the game slow down sometimes, it causes some problems. I mean, nothing game-breaking. And really, it's mostly just like a limitation of the CPU, mostly. Which, that doesn't help when I'm streaming, because that's a CPU-intensive thing. But yeah, it does cause a bit of issue there that you don't run into as much with The Sims 4. And again, that's why I said they wanted to take things in a different direction. But, I still enjoy The Sims 3 more. Like, despite that technical issue, I still enjoy The Sims 3 more. Like, I'll take the hit, It's like when you're playing like it's like when you're playing like an action game, like one of those really low budget action games, like on a console, where like they're so low budget that but like they're all like super actiony, tons of stuff on the screen, and like Earth Defense Force, something like that, where like okay, when you play Earth Defense Force games, you're usually playing at like 5 or 10 frames per second, right? But that's the hit, right? Like, you know, people who enjoy those kinds of games, it's like, look, they'll play at 5 or 10 frames per second as long as they get, you know, tons of dumb stuff happening on the screen. Like, that's the trade-off, right? And they're willing to accept that. Well, I'm willing to accept a bit of slowdown and weirdness with The Sims 3 if it means that I get to play in a more large, open world. You know, like, that's what I'll take. I'll live with it. I'll deal with it. Yeah, and yeah, to me, it all ended with Sims 3. Like, that's the end for me. Yeah, man, The Sims 4, like, I also noticed that they really started pumping out content, like, I mean, they really started pumping content out, like, a little bit too fast, you know? And I mean, I know that The Sims has always been about the expansions, right? But it just feels like it's too much even for The Sims, you know? So, like, see, this is a great example right here of, like, just what you can do. Like I want a new lot, right? But I don't want to build on any of the lots that are already established, so, like, what I can do is I can just decide to plop a lot down just wherever, you know? Like, I can just put a lot wherever the hell I feel like it. And, like, as long as there's space, you know, like, there isn't always space to work with. You know, you have to, you know, you are kind of limited by, you know, physical space, but like, okay, look, bam, I just popped a lot down right here. Like, there was no lot there before, but now there's a lot. So, like, let's see, can I select it? Yeah, I can select it. So, we'll just call it New Lot Lane, just so it has, like, a, you know, just so it has a title, right? So bam, New Lot Lane, and it's, let's change the lot type. See, look, we'll keep it residential. So, yeah, like, I'll just move my new sim in to that. Oh, I can't move them in because, well, I guess because it's just a totally empty lot, right? Yeah, it's like I'll have to build something there. Like, I'll have to set it up so that it's, yeah, like, I'll have to set it up so that, you know, it's livable. You know, actually, you know, while we're bantering here, something I have streamed a few times on my stream. Have any of you all played the Creatures games? Like, cause I mean, if you like The Sims, or sim games in general, the Creatures games are really the only other, like, artificial life sim type of game that I've ever seen, and honestly, it's a lot more complex than The Sims. It doesn't look as good, it's a lot older. But like, I mean, it looks great. I mean, not looks great, but plays great. And looks are cartoony. They're kind of cartoony, but, like, there's a charm to it. Like, it's not like DOS or anything like that. It does actually look decent. But man, the gameplay of the Creatures games, like, if you want like a artificial intelligence life sim type of thing, good God, like, it doesn't get much more complicated than Creatures. Well, that's yeah. The first one, like the first one was like I think what drew me to the Creatures game was like those things came with a like each box of the Creatures games, they came with a plushie. Like seriously, like the box was huge because it came with a plushie. But like no, the first one was really kind of simple, I'll admit, but the later ones, like Creatures 2 and 3, man, those were those are some complexity in there. See, I want to sculpt this out here. There we go. I think that's good. And let's smooth out the terrain, because it's pretty fucking rough right now. So yeah, there we go. Just smooth things out so it doesn't look all rough on the world map, and so that Sims can actually like get to it. There we go. Just smooth that out a little bit. I'm gonna make it look appealing. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Well, you know what? Like, I don't know. Maybe after I finish poking around with The Sims, I'll just maybe do like, I don't know, maybe Creatures 2 or 3 just for like a couple minutes, just to reminisce about that too, because it does kind of tie in. Like, it's very different from The Sims. It's a whole different beast, but at the same time, it's very much so the same kind of game in just what it is, but it's more complex. Yeah, I'll maybe poke around with Creatures 2 or 3 after I'm done with this. But let's see, I just need to make sure that this plot is livable. Like, I think the problem right now is that, yeah, like, I don't know. Like this plot, like, I just created it, so, like, it doesn't look all that even, if you notice. Like, the land, oh man, the land looks all uneven. But okay, like, I want to make like I don't know, like a tower, maybe? Like, okay, let's stop and think about how I want to go about this. I want an elevator, right? So, like, I want an elevator. Like, I'm making a witch's tower. Like, okay, this is like a weird tower thing. That's where the witch character is gonna live. Yeah. Well, that's, ultimately what this channel here is about, since I don't normally do Sims stuff. Although now I want to do more. Like, maybe I'll even install, like, The Sims 2 and do something like that. But, no, like, what this channel is about is just old games, but not, like, old bad games. Not old good games, either, but just kind of old games and exploring them. Just exploring what they are, what they were about, what they mean. If I had to really, give my channel a purpose, then just having fun. Fun should always be number one. So let's see, now I need an elevator. Like, I'm gonna make a very odd-looking house here. So, like, see, I can't do this because while I have the little area here, the land is incredibly uneven. Yeah, like, the land is just really uneven. So I need to even out the land again. Let's fix this, right? Let's even it out, level the terrain. Man, like, getting terrain even, like, see, this doesn't look good. Like, I'm just gonna be blunt, like, the way that I've done this, like, just kind of, shape this land, like, it doesn't look good. But I like that the game allows me to do it, right? Oh, yeah, I have Theme Hospital, but I have it on the PlayStation. Like, I have Theme Hospital on the PlayStation 1. It's the same game, though, and I love it. And I could stream that another time, too, because I do have, like, a capture card and all that, so I can do old PS1 games. But, yeah, tonight it's all PC stuff. So let's see, can I pop that elevator down now? I've evened out the terrain. Like, I'm trying to make a really, yeah, like, I'm making a very odd-looking kind of building here. Oh, look, I just noticed, the terrain is not even on the, okay, on the inside. Like, on the inside, the terrain is not even. Okay, now it should be even. Like, I put some flooring down, and it should be even now. So, can I make that elevator? No, I still can't make that elevator. Like, this is kind of the thing. It's like, how I make elevator, right? Ah, man, how do I go about making this elevator? Like, see, the building in this, like, I don't know, a lot of people say they really like the building in The Sims 4, right? I think that's because it's a lot simpler. Like, they really simplified it, but the honest truth is that there is very little in The Sims 4 that you can't do in The Sims 3 building-wise. I mean, like, okay, they did introduce the whole concept of, they introduced this concept where, like, you can kind of, slide, like, windows, and, like, you can kind of put, wall fixtures, like, you can put them higher or lower on the wall. And, I mean, I guess that's something, right? But I don't know, like, to me that doesn't really make much of a difference, because if I'm gonna put a wall fixture down, there's usually a set height that I want it to be at, for symmetry's sake. Like, it's a very rare thing that I just want to, like, put a window, like, right against the floor, or right up against the ceiling. Like, there's a very rare instance where I'd ever want to do that. Okay, let's even out the ground again. I feel like I don't know. Something about the ground placement is very off. Like, let's level out yeah, see, this terrain is not even. It's just not even. Let's try to fix that. Let's try to bring all the ground back to the same level. Like that. Okay, this is weird. Like, okay, I don't know, I must have done something with the flooring. So let's fix that. Oh, no, actually, like, Theme Hospital on the PlayStation, it works out fine. I mean, like, the cursor, you know, you just use the D-pad for the cursor, and honestly, it works out pretty fine. Like, everything else, it plays out just normal. You know, you pretty much use, you have a cursor, just like in the PC version, but it's, you know, it's the D-pad instead. I mean, the game looks and plays exactly the same as on the PC. It's not like it's not one of those things where like the console port is like a, you know, a terrible, horrible bastardization or anything like that. No, it's exactly what you expect it to be, and that's a very good thing. So let's see, like let's I don't know, let's make this house a little bit bigger here. Let's get some flooring down. And this is all placeholder flooring. Like, I really just want to see how I can get an elevator in here. And I mean, like, making elevators for, you know, like, for just single homes, it's like, that's kind of a weird thing to do. But I want to do it. So, okay, like, yeah, see, it needs to be up against a wall. If it's not against a wall, it's a no-go. So, like, okay, you have to make some walling here. And we want it right in the corner here. And let's see if we can get that elevator. This is it's the quest to get an elevator to fit, right? Okay, there we go. Bam, elevator. So, right, now that I've got that done, I want to just plan out, like, how many floors up this is gonna go. So, like, okay, got the elevator, right? How high can I go in The Sims 3? It's like, is it 3 floors or 4 floors? I don't know. It goes up pretty high, though. Like, yeah, like, look at that. It goes up pretty darn high. Like, wait, how many? Okay, okay, wow. So that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you can have 5-story houses in The Sims 3. I had forgotten that. I thought it was like 3 or 4, 3, maybe 4 stories tops. But no, 5 stories. So we got like a little tower here, right? So okay, we got us a little tower. We want it to be sort of like castle-like, right? So yeah, so we're gonna go with like castle tiles. Man, this is gonna look. It's gonna look really ugly until I get it finished. Like, until I get the house finished, it's gonna look kinda ugly. Yeah, well, they handle apartments different in this game. Like, actually, that's one thing I really like. And it's one of the reasons that I'm playing in Bridgeport. Like, I really like the apartment buildings, like the specifically designated apartment buildings for The Sims. I like how they function, and, like, aesthetically, they look pretty darn neat. Yeah, and then just, yeah, like, the preloaded ones are pretty fucking tall, but no, like, I don't know, like, you get a lot of verticality in this game, and I like that. So, we have this really ugly-looking house now. So, okay, I want to redesign it a little bit. Yeah, So now that I got that, like, look, like how ugly does this look, right? But okay, here's what I want to do. I want to, it's supposed to be like a castle, like a, I don't know, like a proper castle, right? So, let's see. How about put it like this? Oh, okay. We need to flatten things out a little bit more. Yeah, things are not flat here. So let's level the terrain again. Yeah, let's level the terrain like so. There we go. Oh, that's not right. Okay, like I want it to build it out like that. Alright, so 2 in this direction, 2 in that direction. There. So that's about how I want it, and then like I can do other stuff with what's out here, or I could build it. I could build it out some, right? And it's been a while since I actually just played around with this. I haven't played The Sims in quite a few, like maybe I don't know, two or so months. There's been other stuff I've been playing, but man, it's you get back into it pretty quick. So, okay, like I'm just gonna... We want to keep it kind of simple because, you know, they need to be able to afford to live here, right? But like basically what I want is I want this to look like a castle keep, right? Like a... Maybe not a castle keep, but like just a little tiny keep with a big tower. That's what we're going for. And it's like the living space, like the actual living space in the tower, it's gonna be kind of limited, right? Yeah, the actual living space here is going to be a little bit limited, but and I'll say this right now, I love weirdly shaped buildings. Like not like weird, like modern weird, but weird like just like I don't know, just oddly shaped in ways that don't quite make sense. Maybe is a way to put it. Like, you know, buildings that don't quite make a whole lot of sense. Yeah, I like that. I like me some buildings that don't make sense. So, like, yeah, this looks kind of ugly, but this is what I want. I want it to be a weird, ugly shaped building. And let's just pop some doors on it real quick. I think I have, like, the doors of life and death somewhere here. That would actually, if I could find that, like, that would be what I want to put here. Yeah, see, the door of life and death? Like, that's what I want. Like, actually, this fits, like, perfectly. Bam, there you go. And the door of life and death, it's one of those DLC things. Like, yeah, it's one of those, it's one of those things that I got from the Sims store, which, you know, I'm actually glad that, like, I'm actually really glad that they took the Sims store out of the Sims 4. That's one. Hey, EA, that's one good move, right? Now, of course, they learned other ways to nickel and dime the players, but nonetheless, good move, right? Because that was a bit annoying. You had all those packs you had to buy, and then on top of that, you had to buy, you know, you had to buy the other stuff too. Yeah, just a bit of an annoyance. And also, I think I put this door on backwards. Did I? Did I put this door on backwards? Like. Because I'm looking at it, and I think this is supposed to be to the outdoors, right? Like, this is supposed to go outside of the building, right? I don't know, like it... Like, to me, this looks like it should be the, Oh, I see. There's a slope here. I can't build on the slope. So let's level out the terrain a bit more. There we go. Now everything is even. So now I should be able to put it the right way, right? Yeah, see, this is how it's actually supposed to face. Yeah. That looks good. That actually looks perfect. Okay, so I'm just going to get some very basic flooring down here, and I'm going to use that as sort of the pattern for the whole building. Yeah, so there we go. There we go. So that'll be the floor, and it'll be the ceiling, like way up here. Way up here. That's, yeah, floor and ceiling. The walls, I want them to, and you might notice it's auto roofing. Yeah, let's turn that off. No auto roof, and let's remove all roofs. Okay, so no more of that pesky auto roofing. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to get some wallpaper, some stone-looking wallpaper. Like nothing fancy, but like I don't know, just generic castle-looking, like that. That's actually maybe a little bit lighter because it doesn't really match the doors of life and death that I've got there. Like I think this might match a little better. Maybe maybe that even. Yeah, hold on. Let's see. I think this one right here in the middle. Maybe that, or no, that's too light. Yeah, I think I had it right the first time. Oh no, this looks just right. This looks like exactly what I want. So yeah, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty decent, right? It matches. So we got a good base here. Now it still looks really ugly. So I gotta work around with that a little bit. But okay, so the base floor. I'm basically designing this place so it doesn't have much living space. Like there's not really a whole lot of area to live for your sim to live in here. But I don't know. Yeah, like maybe we could stretch out the. Yeah, we could stretch things out like right here. Yeah, see, look, I could kind of, if I play around with this, I could kind of get a little bit more living space. Like, just continuing the weird shape theme. Like, it doesn't add much, right? Like, that's not like a whole lot of space right there. But it does add living, you know, it adds a good little area that I could put, like, some furniture in here. So then, yeah, then you take the dropper tool and just dropper this, and it all looks it all makes sense again. Everything makes sense again. All's right in the world. So okay, so how do I want to go about doing the yeah, this is kind of the thing. It's like, okay, look, so I have this big tower, right? Like it's just a big old tower. Well, I guess first off, I want to. There we go. So now we've got kind of a more like it's not exposed to the elements, right? So okay, the top floor, you can't put an elevator there. So yeah, so the living, yeah, this has to be the last sort of living area on the tower. Man, this like this house is gonna look kind of ugly. I'm gonna admit it. Like this house is looking a little bit ugly, but like I have a plan, right? Like I do. I have a plan. I couldn't really tell you what that plan is just yet, but I'm working on it. Yeah, I'm working on it. Alright, so, can I get a wall around this? Can I get a wall? I should be able to. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so basically, like, you have a sort of a bottom area here. Yeah, well, here's the thing. It's like, I'm not sure exactly, like, see, now it looks too square. It looks too square, but actually, wait a minute. I know what I can do with this. I know what I can do with this, because oh yeah, I know what I can do here. Okay, so it's like what? It's exactly... Okay, you got 4 squares there. It's okay, like, I know that looked ugly what I just built, but I think I can make this work because I have an idea. Columns. I don't use columns, like, I think columns are one of the least used things in this game, like, you don't really use columns too often, Yeah, so, like, here's what I'll do, okay? I need some columns that match, right? That match with what I've got already. And that doesn't quite, not quite what I want. Oh, this right here. This goes just right. Okay, see, I can salvage this yet, and I can get more space too. Like I can use these columns to get more space. Oh no, I can't. Oh, like I thought I could just stack the columns up on top of each other. That's a no-go, right? Unless, hold on, like if I put one, yeah, like if I just put one like that, will that allow me? Will that allow me? Yes, it will. Okay, I'll figure out a way to make it look better. Okay, like I'll figure out how I can make it look right as I go along. But this is how I like to do things. I have a basic idea of what I want. Okay. Yeah, see, like, I have a basic idea of what I want, okay? So then, from there on, it's just imagination, you know, just imagination and trial and error. So, see, this has two purposes, right? Like, it makes it look a little nicer. Like, it doesn't look as, you know, quite as bad now. And I could maybe put some more pillars in between, too. But for right now, yeah, see, like, this allows me to kind of, I can stretch out my tiles a little bit. Which, okay, how do I want to use that space, right? Like that's kind of the thing. How do I want to use that space? You know, the obvious answer would be like go out like that, but no. I want to go this way. Yeah, I kind of want to go this way, and I want to use some diagonal walls too. Yeah, let's see. Can I remove that tile that I put down there? Like the tile that I put in between here. It doesn't look like it. Like, see, I can remove that. Yeah, it's not letting me remove the, gotta have it. But, I don't know, maybe, you know, actually, real quick, can I put, like, a fence item? Okay, I can. Here's what I'm thinking. Like, there's some low riding fences, or, like, there's some stylized fences, right? You know, sidings. I might be able to do something with that. Maybe. I don't know. But, like, that, we'll worry about that in the future. Yeah, right now, it's this top part that I'm worried about. Like, it looks really ugly. And I just want to fix it, okay? Like, I want to give it a good shape. So, like, okay, here's what I want to do. I want to build kind of, like, I just want to give it a little bit of diagonalness. Not a lot, like, just a little bit. Like, I'm just trying to give it an interesting shape. And, you know, this is right on the top floor. So, like, ooh, it's gonna have ooh, I can put windows. Yeah, see, when I get some windows in here, yeah, when I get some windows, it'll kind of make things look a little bit more, right, I guess is the word. Okay, so, yeah, we remove those. It's got a little bit of a weird shape now, but like, let's just take a look at it from up above, right? Now, okay, what I need to do is I need to remove the flooring, just the edges. Yeah, see, like, I just have to take the edging out. There we go, there we go. See, now it's starting to look like it has a decent shape. Man, like, building in The Sims is the most exciting thing ever. Okay, so there's... Oh, I just noticed there's no elevator. Yeah, let's get the elevator. Yeah, let's try to build the elevator shaft so that it goes all the way up. And I actually, you know... I mean, normally you make an elevator, you put, like, a floor, you know, all the way here, right? But no. None of that. None of that here. So, okay, let's build the elevator shaft. Uh-oh. On terrain, on floor. Oh, I see, there's no floor there. Like, I was really worried for a second. I was like, oh no, what's wrong? What have I done? What have I done? You know, am I gonna have to bulldoze all of this? No, it's just, yeah, it's just, I have to have a floor there. Well, hopefully. Okay, there we go. It doesn't want to fit. Hold on. A little glitchy, but I think I can squeeze it in there. Hold on, let me get the elevator up here. Yeah, let's just put the elevator there, alright? Okay. Oh man, this is weird. Like it doesn't wanna squeeze in there. Look at it glitching around. So let's see, if I click a lot, will it go in there? It kind of did for a second. Yeah, there we go. So wow, that's kind of buggy. That's kind of really buggy. But if I keep trying, I can totally do it. Oh, there we go. See, it's a little buggy, probably because of the weird geometry that I've got going on here. But if I have enough determination, I can squeeze it in there. I can make it fit. I just have to click, like, I have to rapid click. Yeah, oh man, this is... maybe an elevator, yeah, okay, see the elevator, like the elevator goes in just right. But the shaft, no, doesn't fit in easily, and that, oh, out of context. Yeah, see, like, it keeps wanting to put it here. And that's weird, like, it just... Can I get it? Can I get it? Yep, I got it. Okay. Like, that was weird. I'm just gonna assume it's because of the odd geometry that I've got going here. Like, maybe the game it's freaking out because it doesn't know what to make of what I'm doing. Like, it doesn't understand what I'm trying to do here. So, okay, last finishing touch on this little thing here. Bam! Look at that. So now... Yeah, like, see, look, that doesn't... I mean, it doesn't look good yet. It needs some more, it needs some more trim and windows. But like, it's, you know, we have the start of something amazing here. We have the start of something amazing. I might want to extend the bottom of this a little bit. Oh, look at that, a little bit of clipping there. I can put a statue on it. Like, I could set a statue there or something. That'll fix that problem. But okay, like, I'm just looking at this right now, and it's like, I don't know, it seems like it's, I don't know. It seems a little lopsided, doesn't it? Like, I don't know, like, see, that you got all this out here, and you got nothing over here. So, like, maybe, not quite the same shape. Like, I don't want quite the same shape here, but I do want it to have a shape to it. And, I don't know, like that, yeah, like, not... like that. Okay. And maybe even... I don't know, maybe we could stretch it out a little bit more over here? I don't know. Like, okay, like, real quick, do we even have room enough to put a bed in here? Like, I'm looking, and I don't... Like, I think I could put, like, a bed, like, maybe right here? But yeah, I might need to... Like, I might need to make space for a bed, so yeah, like, let's do this, okay? There, so now, like, if I don't have enough space to put a bed upstairs, like, I can put a bed downstairs now. And, let's get the wall all fleshed out here. And see, look, it has a slightly more pleasing shape to it now. Yeah, just a slightly more pleasing shape. Like, it looks more symmetrical, but not really. That's what I'm going for. It all comes together eventually. Okay, so, like, now there's room to make a bed, like a single bed. Like, I could put a single bed, like, right along the wall here. It's just, you know, that's kind of something that you need. Okay, so good. We're good there. So now, So like what this is missing, right? What it's missing is windows. Like it doesn't feel like there's enough detail. It feels kind of like a weird cubicle type of thing. Like it's very cube-like, right? So okay, yeah, let's see what we can do for windows, right? Like maybe a big window, something that really kind of like this. Oh, that would have actually been perfect, but it's just a little bit too big. So let's see. We can put this here. Now, how does that look? Like I don't know. Like that? I don't know. It might be a bit much, you know? I think maybe this would work better on the bottom floor. Like, this would work better on the bottom, definitely. So you know what we have to do now. Yeah, we gotta bust out the terrain tools, and we have to level the land yet again. I mean, it's just, man, flat land, am I right? Okay, so, yeah, we're just gonna flatten all the land around the building, so that it's not a problem to put windows. Okay, so now I should be able to build some windows. Now, I have the most random way of building, like, nothing makes sense until it eventually comes together. And does, you know, but then... yeah, it takes a while to get there. Okay, this looks alright. Now, is there anything that'll make it match better? Not particularly. So, it doesn't quite match 100%. Like, it's not 100% match, but it looks pretty close. I mean, it looks close enough. It works. That's the important thing, is that it works. Okay, and then we'll put like a... yeah, we'll put a single window, because we can fit that, right? Yeah, I can fit a single window. So we'll get a single window on these little outstretches here. Let's see, what kind of window can I put there? Cathedral window? No, I can't. No, I don't have quite enough space for that. It's gotta be one single tile, like that, but it has to look like it matches. Okay, this, it's not quite, but it's getting there, right? Yeah, that looks fine to me. Let's see, is there a different way I could position it? No, I think that's about it, so... Alright, we're doing it. We're doing it. And I think maybe, like, let's just use the dropper tool and put one more right there. There we go. So, like, now, I mean, it looks like something, right? Yeah, move objects, that's... move, like, there's so many things that you can just mess up with move objects. I mean, it's fun. It really is, but, like, man, things get weird. I think, like, The Sims, like, 1 and 2 is what I used to love doing the move objects cheat on. So, okay, like, let's see, how, so, like, these windows right here, like, they don't quite match, but, like, I really like them. I mean, they really do add a little something. I mean, it looks cool. Like, it just straight up looks cool, right? It doesn't quite match, like, the style of things, right? Not quite. But it matches enough that I like it. And I think that's, you know what, as long as I like it, it works. Now, okay, so there we go. There's our, not quite, though. It's not quite done yet. There's some things that I need, and again, like, this is supposed to be like a witch's tower type of situation here, right? So, like, it's supposed to be a little bit magical looking, right? So we need some statues and fountains. Like, fountain objects, because oh no, look at that. Oh wait, I wonder. Like, I've always wondered about this, like, could I just, like, make a... like, look, could I just make this thing spout water? Like, you know, just spray everyone that comes into the building? Like, that would be It'd be silly. It'd be fun. Like just put a fountain like right there. Oh, that would be terrible. I guess I could do some weird things with water, right? But oh man, I totally. You know what? I wish I'd look. I wish that I had positioned this like right here, because then I could have made a moat. Like I could have made a pool moat around the whole thing. But it's too late for that now, and I don't know. There's other things I could do with that, right? So okay, now we need some fences that go along with this whole thing. So, like, I don't know, they need to be in roughly the same color palette. That's all that really matters, is that it's, like, roughly the same palette of color. And I see that doesn't quite match. Something kind of low, too. Like this right here. I don't know. I could mix it up, like, there's all kinds of... Yeah, but okay, what I want to do is I want to get like oh wait, how about this? No, that's too a little too high. That works, like that works, but no, not quite what I want. And what does this do? This is it's got flowers. Okay, I think I just want this like a basic trim, right? Like, I just want, like, sort of a trim around the roofing. And it's just, again, just to give it more detail. Because right now, like, it just doesn't look as detailed as it could be, and I want to spice it up there. I want to really detail it. Oh, see, layers. Ugh. Look at that, I accidentally put a little bit in the house. Okay, so like getting everything to be on the right layer, it's a problem as you make these weird looking houses. Some of them, like, you can create a style on some of them, but not all of them. Like see this fence, like I could create a style on this, and you can even randomize it to get weird color combinations, but no, like not everything, you can't create a style everything. You know, that's disappointing, but you can create a style on most things. But, like, this is about what I want. Like, I just want, like, a very light stone trim to go around the whole thing. Just to, you know, to give it more detail. That little final sheen of detail there. And then we're gonna put it up on top. And then I think the last touches are gonna be, I want some statues. Like, I want some weird-looking statues to kind of decorate the whole thing. Like, on the building itself. And then like I'll do a little something with the area around the house, and then that'll be like a full house. Oh, reference. So okay, like I don't know, like now I'm looking at these, pillars. Honestly, they don't look terrible. Like see if I do that, like I don't know, does that make it look better or worse? Like when I put a little trim around it. Let's if I can get the camera to work right. Yeah, see, I don't know if it makes it look better or worse. Like, honestly, I think I'll just leave them plain. I mean, it doesn't really seem like there's a whole lot I can do with that. Oh yeah, the create a style. Well, let's see. Can I do that? Like, can I create a style on this thing? Yeah, can't be designed. Can't be designed. Yeah, not everything. Like, if it can be styled, usually, like, you'll see, like, see this randomized, like, you'll notice that right off the bat. But if they can't be styled, it's usually just empty there. So let's see, can I don't think I can do anything with the doors of life and death, but okay, so, like, this looks pretty good. Okay, let's smooth out the terrain, because that's kind of the thing, the terrain is really, it's uneven, so we gotta soften up the terrain. Yeah, see, now that we have the house built, like, we can just kind of do this, and it's, you know, it's not a problem. Alright, looks it looks right enough. Can we get like a tree? Like, let's see. I want like a dead tree, just a dead old tree right out there. Let's see, does it look right? It looks about right. Okay, yeah. See, I just want like some dead trees out here. You know, just yeah. Look good. Yeah, it looks good enough. I don't want. Oh wait, that's kind of getting a little too close to the building. Like that. Okay, like I just want some dead trees out there. Just I don't know, make it a little bit spooky. Just a little bit, right? Yeah, I can change some of the fences, but like the one that I want to change, I can't do. And I really like this. Like, I actually really like this style of fence right here. So like, I'm gonna stick with that. Let's see, I just, like, the last finishing touch I wanted to do is just make like a little road going from the house, and then I'm gonna do some statues around it. And that'll be about good on that. Like, oh, that's too bright. Let's see, let's soften the palette, but see, now I have to fix this. Like, oh, that's too bright. Can I, like, eyedropper this? Like, oh, no. I think, like, the problem here is, like, yeah. Oh, no. Let's undo all that, Yeah, now what I wanted was, like, a dirt path. Yeah, I just want, like, a dark dirt path, a soft brush that just goes out to, like, the road or the mailbox or whatever. Just, you know, just a very light, and then all around the whole thing, like, just a little bit like that. Like, just a little spray there, just kind of a soft, subtle spray there. About like that. I don't want it to be, like, too pronounced. There we go. So that just gives it gives it a little texture, so it doesn't look as plain. Now, some of this, like, I've turned my graphics down a bit, just because when I play this and stream it, it can get a little intensive, so yeah, I just didn't want any problems, so I turned everything down. So, there. Now, I just wanted to put, like, a statue, some statues here, so yeah, that's buy mode, and like I'm gonna have to, like, I don't know, maybe cheat my sim into the house or something, because they're not gonna be able to afford this, but we'll see. Yeah, I like the style of house I got going here. So okay, let me think. Statues, what do they put statues under? Probably just miscellaneous, wall deck. No, let's go sort by function. Decor and statues. Yeah, that works out better. So okay, I want some kind of weird looking statues, just kind of all around the thing. Like maybe hanging off the sides. Like, I don't know, like maybe that, like, right up at the top. Maybe. Or, like, right over the entrance, actually. Like, this would go good, like, right over the entrance of the building. And what else we got? We got these, man, all the content. Like, what is even that? It's like a winged llama statue. A water pump. Let's see. Oh, I got all the tech statues, too. Because, again, every expansion. That's silly. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, we got the big chess pieces. You know, already I'm immediately thinking, okay, wait a minute, I have chess pieces, right? I could make a giant chessboard. Like, I could just make... Yeah, like, I could just make a giant chessboard somewhere. Oh, that's a build for another time, now. That's a build for another time. The giant chessboard. Yeah, that's something for another time, but... Okay, so, like, I could put these, like, right there. Like, maybe... I don't know, maybe this is a bit much. You know, maybe this is a little bit much, right? I don't know. Is it a bit much? I think maybe it is. Maybe that's a little bit much. Too much statue, right? Oh, a creepy doll like that. Oh, actually, that would be just perfect for this sim. I'll remember to add that when they're actually in the house, though. Let's see what else we got. Circus stuff. What's this? It's a tower fountain. Well, that's nice. Oh wait, actually, I know that doesn't make a lot of sense, right? Like, why would you put a fountain on top of your building, right? Like, why would you do that? Well, it's very symmetrical. Like, it fits like right in the center here, I think. Yeah, like that's right in the center, dead center. I don't know, it looks nice, and there are ways to get up there. Like even without an elevator, there are ways for a sim to get up there eventually. Especially a magic sim. So they'll be able to get up there eventually. So you know that will come into use eventually. So like, let's see. Like, I think maybe we could put this statue like right here, and I think it kind of goes along with it. Kind of goes along with it. Or I could put it like right here, and then I could do like some shrubbery or something around it. Yeah, you know, like that works too, right? Yeah, but I don't know. I think like it's just something to put up there, you know. I think this looks all right here. Like would I want to put this like right up against the house? Like I'm wondering if I want to put this like right over here, like camera, like right up against the house. And if I'm gonna do that, like, because I feel like okay, here's the thing. I feel like right here, like right up against the house, like I feel at the base of the house right here, it just, I don't know, like it feels like there's not enough there, right? Like it feels like there could totally be something else there, and I don't know. It's like maybe statues would be the way to go. Like just put a bunch of statues right around the base. Like just some ominous looking, you know, statues just all around the base of the thing. Like that. You know, and I think, yeah, like, so how's that? How's that for a, you know, a magical, you know, a Witch Sims tower? Like right in the middle of this big city, but like, yeah. I mean, I'm sure I could have, I could have given it a, you know, a better looking, you know, a more appealing look. Like, I could have made more than just, like, do a straight shaft right there. Like, I could have done more, okay? There's certainly more detail I could add to it, and if I'd thought to put it in the middle of the lot instead of off to the side, then I could have, like, put a pool, you know, like a pool moat around it. But, you know, I'm happy with it. I'm happy with what I've done. I'm proud of myself. And it has very little living space. Like, if you look at it, like, there's very, very little living space, but actually, that could be easily solved by putting a basement. Like, I could put oh, you know what, actually, this house is not complete yet, because there is something else I could do. There needs to be, like what good witch sim doesn't have a dungeon underneath their house, right? Because, see, look, we're a little low on living space right now. So, and I think I have some spooky items in here somewhere, because I mean, I'm sure it's part of some expansion, so. Yeah, so let's try to make like a basement, right? So like, okay, basement. A basement dungeon, that is to say. So like, okay, like let's just plan it out here. Because you kind of have to plan it out like this. I don't know, like, let's say it's a hallway, right? Like, it's a hallway, right? It's a big long hallway. goes underneath the whole thing, and we'll put like some cells on each side, right? Yeah, I think that'll kind of. Oh, what are we doing here? Let's see. So like, okay, how I guess I'll do it is like I'll make like doors, like big doors, like two side doors, right? And yeah, let's see. So we'll do like two-sided doors, like right there, and that'll go into like a room. Yeah, I think that'll work out, and it'll be like about 3x4, 4x4. That'll work out. Okay, or maybe 3x4, since we're a little short on space on that side. So like we'll do them like that, right? 3x4 rooms. Okay, so like this kind of expands onto our. Yeah, this kind of expands onto the area that I have to work with. Okay, so now what I want to do. Okay, so like, yeah, here's our basement dungeon, right? Let's get the, yeah, let's plop an elevator down. And, all these elevators, like, the only problem with the elevator shaft kind of thing is that, like, man, if the elevator breaks down, oh god, it's gonna make getting around this house a bit of a problem. But, that's things we have to work out at a later date and time, right? So, okay, like, yeah, like, let's just get a good dungeon here patterned out. Like, this part of the house, yeah, we want it to be a little bit darker. Like, not as friendly and inviting as the rest of the house. So, let's see, what do we got here? We got stone, we want masonry. Let's see, I don't know, the hall can be like this, right? But yeah, don't want it to be too dark. Like, too dark, you can't really see anything. Yeah, I guess we'll keep it kind of light. I don't know, just as long as it matches out. How about this? No, it didn't quite look, not quite what I want there. It's either, like, they're either, too dark or not dark enough, but these are all things I can work out later on. Ooh, like, actually, like, I'm looking at this. This kind of looks better, like, for an interior. Like, for the interior of the, yeah, the building, like, that actually looks better. So, okay. Yeah, alright, now let's get, some stone walls here. The joys of decorating, like, I have to admit, I do spend entirely too much time just building in The Sims, like, not actually, like, I don't know, like, not just playing the game. But man, it's just so much fun, right? Like, it's really a very big, fun part of the game. Can't help it. Okay, now I need to see the walls, so, to make sure that everything is, kosher here, so... It looks good, paint everything nice and good here. It's weird that, like, this, like, yeah, these walls right here, like, they look weird. But it's not, I don't know. Like, it must just be like a graphic thing. I'm sure it'll fix itself eventually. Unless, like, okay, if I, like, bring that down... Okay, see, now it looks... Well, now it all looks normal, so... It's just a weird graphic thing on my part. Oh, it's the shadows. That's it. It's, just a shadow effect. Because I turned those down. So, okay, like, what kind of door would be appropriate here? Is there anything with bars? I don't really think there's a... I don't think I'm gonna get a good jail cell. Yeah, I don't really think I'm gonna get a good jail cell going here. So I'll just go with something that looks semi-thematic. It's like a dark kind of door that looks like, you know, maybe it has some kind of barring on it. So, yeah, there we go. So this kind of gives you some more living space, really. And I mean, I guess I could, like, trap the mailman down here or something. Yeah, man. And that just reminds me, like, you know, I really do miss the music of The Sims 1. Because I think, like, The Sims 1 had the absolute best, like, elevator music. You know, like, that's really, like, that's the only thing I know of to call it, like, just elevator music. But, like, damn it, it did it well. Like, you know, like The Sims 1 buy mode or build mode, like, that music, like, I don't know, it's, like, I could listen to that, like, I could listen to that while I go shopping in real life or something. It's, like, it just, it sets the tone. It sets the tone perfectly. So let's see, the last thing I want to add here is I want to add some lighting, because, yeah, there's not really much lighting going on right now. Like, I'm not gonna furnish the house, and, like, I'm gonna wait and furnish it in, you know, when I actually have a sim moved in. But, yeah, I just wanna... I don't know, I just want to get things partially done. Now, let's see, I want some wall lights. Not ceiling, but wall lights. Yeah, here we go, wall lights. Got some good themed stuff here. You know, I'll put one little torch light here in each room. And I'll put one at the end of the hallway. Or actually, let's see, I think I'll put them, like, right here. Now, I'll kind of furnish them along the way, and then one at the end. There we go. It looks light enough. Alright, and then just some lighting for the house itself. And actually, you know, for the houses, like, I prefer to use just, like, I prefer to use things that hang from the ceiling. If for any reason, but just simply, like, you know, things that hang from the ceiling, you don't really have to worry so much about, like, placement. You know, like, I mean, you don't have to worry about, like, running out of floor space when you do that kind of thing. And I'm also, like, oh man, I'm just got to thinking, like, don't really have a lot of room to put things like, oh, I don't know, like a bathroom, kitchen. How about those? Well, okay, like, I guess that is something I should do, right? I should, like, kind of plan out, like, okay, where could you put a kitchen in this whole mess, right? So, okay, I guess if you wanted to section the house off, like, you could section it like this, right? So, like, you could have a kitchen here, and then, like, a bathroom. Yeah, like, you could kind of get, like, a kitchen, bathroom, and then living space right here. That kind of appropriately sections things off, right? Now, okay, now we need to worry about, like, okay, you don't want it to be too complicated for Sims to actually get around in. Okay, like, I don't want it to be too complex for the Sims to actually get around, so... So, okay, how about this instead? Like, I think this little split here is... Oh, actually, yeah, like, this is actually just right. Let's just move this into the corner, or, like, just put it right here, right? And even, let's paste it, right? And I know that, like, I had planned to put the bed over here, right? But I'm sure I can fit a bed somewhere else. Like, I'm absolutely sure I can fit a bed somewhere else. But yeah, like, this is actually just the right split for the whole bedroom, or not bedroom, but the, you know, like, I could put a bathroom right, yeah, like, I could put, like, a kitchen right here, and then, and this is just right. Like, kitchen here, bathroom here, I don't know. It might be a little awkward to have the bathroom right between the dining room, but I don't know. It's a very small living space. Okay, so like bathroom, kitchen, eating area. Okay, let's see how this works. Like, do we have enough doors for this? Like, is there enough room to? Because like when you make a building too complicated, like with too many doors and walls, the Sims tend to get a little bit confused. So, like, I want something that doesn't even, yeah, like, see, like this, it doesn't even require, like, see, they don't even have to open up the door, right? No, they can just walk right through it, and that's actually, that's pretty much what you want. Yeah, see, they can just get in and out, nice and easy. But of course, like, I will need a door, yeah, for the bathroom. Yeah, for the bathroom, it'll have to have a door. So what do we got? Like this? It's a little big. Like, I want a single door. But it is kind of hard to find, like, a door that is, you know, it's thematic. Like, it fits with what we're going here. Well, you know, I guess I could do that, too. I could put, like, the bathroom... I mean, I guess there's enough room. Yeah. There is enough room here at the front. I guess, like, you could fit, like, a... Well, actually, like, I'm looking at it, and it's, like... It's really only, like, one space. So, I mean, you could fit, like, a toilet in one. Like, I could put a toilet in one and a shower in the other, but... yeah, that's, Like, I'd rather, I don't know, like, I'd rather put, like, a sofa, you know, or, like, not a sofa, but, like, a recliner or something over there. Like, I'll think of something else, like, maybe even just a bookshelf that I could put in the corners, but, I mean, really, they're mostly just sort of aesthetic. Well, you know, like, I think, like, the majority of the living space is gonna be up here. Like, I'm gonna put the bedroom and the... Like, bedroom and living, it's all gonna be up here, but, like, I think maybe just, like, the utility stuff, you know, the food and bathroom and eating, like, that'll all be down here. And I think this is actually, like, the perfect split for it, you know? Like, just perfect, you know, perfect right there. I just need a door that, like, kinda looks like what I want it to look like. And, you know, actually, I'll say this right now, it's kind of been, like, a long-running thing with me and The Sims, where, like, I really do like, non-modern neighborhoods, as in, like, I've always wanted to make, like, a medieval neighborhood, right? But, and, like, I do have, like, the weird, like, dragon village one or whatever for this game, but, like, I don't know, there's certain problems that you run into when trying to create a medieval village in The Sims. Like, the main problem is that, like, everyone has to have a damn cell phone. And I kinda don't like that. Like, everyone in The Sims 3 has to have a cell phone, like, they cannot live without a cell phone, and, you know, you can't really make a proper medieval neighborhood if everyone has a cell phone. I mean, like, it's the same thing. Like, it's the same kind of thing if, like, let's say you want to make, like, a neighborhood that's, like, I don't know, like a, you know, a 50s neighborhood, right? You know, it just breaks it when everyone has a cell phone and they, you know, they all have, like, there's just certain things that are, like, hard-coded into the game that you can't really seem to get rid of. Like, I haven't even seen, like, mods that properly, like, disable their cell phone or anything. But, I mean, I guess, you know, most people don't run themed neighborhoods like that. Ooh, this is about right. This is about right. This is pretty close to what I want. Yeah, that right there. That'll do it. Yeah, I think this is about. That'll work. That will work indeed. So, okay, now let's just let's plaster this walling over everything because I kind of messed up the pattern of everything. Okay, so let's see. I'm just gonna like denote this as the bathroom. I'm gonna put wood down in the kind of eating area, I guess. Yeah, see, like, I'm just kind of, fine detailing now. Well, here's the deal, right? There's no medieval expansion or anything. I mean, they've done, like, there are, like, themed neighborhoods, right? Like there's this weird, like, dragon village type of thing, which has some fantasy objects, and it's all medieval themed, but again, like, all the modern stuff is still there. It's just, it's just been painted up to look different. So it's not really what you want. And then there was The Sims Medieval. I don't know if you've ever played The Sims Medieval. It's a whole different game. It looks a lot like The Sims 3, although it looks a little bit better. But it is a whole different kind of game. Like, it does not play anything like what you're used to. It's a far more linear game with less simulation going on. It really wasn't very good. It was different, but not really how you want it to be different. I don't even remember. Like, it was yeah, that village. It's not an expansion. It's a store-bought thing. Like, you buy it off the Sims 3 store, and it's literally just like a little new town with some unique objects. It was like $20, which is ridiculous for just a new town and like just a couple new objects. But yeah, I fucking bought it. I bought it. I'm a sucker, I know. Yeah, I mean, there are, like, you can do a lot with The Sims 3. You can really make, like, you can create a medieval, like, look at what I've built here. Look at what I've built here, right? But the problem is that it's really all about the gameplay, right? And the gameplay, you can't get rid of all those modern things, no matter how hard you try. So, let's see, I think I've pretty much got this, looking how I want it to look. And also, it's really nice when you have, like, a window here, like, I bet I could put some drapes or something there, but I like the idea that, like, just out of happenstance, there's just a window looking straight into the bathroom, just a huge open window, so that, like, anyone can see you using the toilet. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, so I think we got pretty much what we want here. Now I just want to, I need to test and see how I need to try to fit a bed in here. Like, yeah, see, right now, this is what I was worried about, is like, okay, where do I put the bed, right? So it looks like I have enough room to put a bed, like, right here. Yeah, okay, so that'll be the bedroom. Like, I hadn't really thought about it before, but it's like, okay, where's the bedroom gonna be, right? Okay, so, yeah, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do like that, and that. And I think that'll give you enough space that you can, like, plop a bed down. So, let's just try. Let's get a door here. It's gotta have doors. I think open doors probably work. Although... Yeah, man, I gotta use the dropper tool again. Because I kind of lost it, that other door. Okay, so, like, I'm gonna put doors, like... Ooh. It doesn't like that placement. Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna put doors there. Now, I just wanna, like, I'm not gonna buy the bed yet, but I'm gonna see, like, is there space for a bed here? Yes, there is. There is just enough space for one bed, and not much else. Like, I guess you could put like something up in the corners here, but like there's really just enough space for a bed and like maybe a dresser drawer like over here. But that's fine. That's absolutely fine. It's how I want it. It looks good enough. Oh yeah, yeah. You know, that is kind of the thing. It's like people just sort of you know, they custom content in all that good stuff, right? But you know, hey, the Sims community, they are persistent. You know, even though EA probably would prefer if they didn't, you know, if they weren't so persistent. Let's see, what would do good for the bed area here? Okay, how about this? We'll do wood and, yeah, like, we'll do a slightly different, maybe a slightly different wallpaper in here. Let's see. I don't know. Nothing quite fits how I want it to. Yeah, nothing's quite, what do we got here? We got paneling. That might be what I want. Man, there's just so many styles, so much messing around with the look of everything. Wait, let's see this blue one. How does that look? That's actually about, because blue is kind of a general theme of the character I have in mind to slip into this place. Yeah, it looks roughly. It's a little rough, but it's alright. Let's see. I think this is about right. Like, this is about, you know, about what I want for the house here. Yeah, like, so I think this is about, like, the basic layout, right? Like, you got this nice little, kind of, like, this upper, like, it's on, like, the fourth, what is this? First, second, third, fourth, fifth. Yeah, this is the 5th floor. So you have this nice little kind of observation area up here on the 5th floor. Like, it's got nice windows, and, you know, the bedroom's up there with a nice little lookout. I mean, it's got a great view. Like, you know, see, it's got a great view here. And then a water fountain up on the top. And then here's the whole thing overall. Like, I mean, you know, like, here's the building overall. I don't know, I think I could work on it some more. I could probably improve it even more. But, like, I think this is a good start. Like, you know, I gotta give the Sim something to do. Like, you know, gotta give myself some goals for when I'm playing the Sim, right? You know, some things to buy and work on as I actually play, right? But, like, no, I think this looks about right. So, like, from the weirdly shaped box that I started with, and again, like, I just added this lot. Like, this lot did not exist before I plopped it down on the world map. So, yeah, that's goddamn. Let's, yeah, I want to save that, but let's go back to Edit Town. So yeah, that's a nice lot right there. And it's on New Lot Lane. Yeah, so I want to move this Sim into this house here. But they probably don't have enough money, right? Yeah, ooh, look at that. It takes 42,323 simoleons. Like, yeah, I kind of figured that it would cost a lot, because you know, even though it's not a big house, like, it's really not a big house, but it has lots of things there. Now, I know all about the cheats, right? I know all about them cheats. I don't know, I'll work on it, but let's see, how am I... Like, I kind of forget, like, how do you... Is it like Control-Shift-C? Yeah, Control-Shift-C, I still remember that. Like, what's the money cheat in The Sims 3? I forget what the money cheat is, like, Like, I remember in one game it was like Rosebud. That was probably like in the first or the second game. Don't remember what it is in this one. But either way, like, I'll have to move them into a house, and, like, I hate to cheat, right? Like, I absolutely hate cheating. But I really, really do want to get them in this house. Motherload, yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna place the sim, and I'm gonna play the lot. Yeah, so I'm gonna change the active household to, yeah, just choose a household. Yeah, so like this one I'm gonna... Yeah, so I just want to get this sim into that tower. Well, yeah, I guess... Well, you know, whatever. At least this way it feels like maybe they're, you know... It feels a little bit more legit, so... Yeah, there we go. They're gonna need a lot of money. It takes 44,000 just to move them into the house, and, like, they're gonna be overwhelmed with the bills. Because I have not furnished it yet, so... Okay, so we're gonna have to cheat a little bit, right? Just gotta cheat a little. So, okay, let's go back to Edit Town. We'll just continue. So, okay, now we want to, like, I'm trying to think, how do you go about this? It's like, you just evict them, right? And that should transfer all their funds, too. Yeah, so let's see. That should give them, like, what? Their full money, right? No, now they just have, That's odd. Oh wait, no, here they are. Here they are. Okay, so now we can just place them wherever. So we'll place them there. Yeah, I do hate to do the cheating, right? But I just want to get this sim moved into this house here. And I want to furnish it too. And yeah, that money's gonna go very quickly, because yeah, like, there's a lot of things I want to furnish this house with. And there's a lot more I want to do, like, like, man, there's a lot of area outside the house that could be worked on. So good, this is a witch sim, you know, ready to be moved in. Oh, look at that, they're having pathfinding issues already. So what's the pathfinding problem? See, that is another thing, when you make your own lots, you do kind of run into that issue of pathfinding, right? So, can they get to their lot? Yeah, they can get to their lot just fine. So they shouldn't have any problems. So, okay. Got 74,000 to work with. You know, maybe I cheated a little too much money, but I can figure out how to make that money disappear very quickly. Legacy? Like, if Legacy is the game, I'm Sims Legacy. No. Is that like a challenge? Like, is that like a challenge thing? Because if so, like, I do remember hearing about, like, Legacy, you know, Legacy challenges and stuff like that. But I don't know. I've never been the type for, you know, for just taking on random challenges. Never been the type. Let's try to find the... Ooh, what's this? A non-organic charging station. Well, that's for the robot Sims, I believe. I wish I could fit like a full bed in here, but not quite enough space. Hey there, yeah, hey and welcome. I didn't expect anyone to show up for this, but I guess, hey, it's Sims content, right? You're gonna get a few people just popping in from that. I'll have to do the Sims stuff more often. Like, I don't know, I certainly play it, I play it so damn much. I guess I should stream it too. So we got the altar bed, which, okay, like, if I remember right, that's a vampire sim thing, right? Like, the whole altar bed, that's for vampire sims. I think it is, anyway. Doesn't seem very comfortable of a bed for anyone else. So what do we got here? We got the Sovereign Sleeper. Oh yeah, I will. I'll do creatures after I finish up with this. Like I'll just do a little bit of creatures. Now I will warn in advance about creatures though. It like okay, the thing is like getting the game to capture is very difficult. You have to stream it from your desktop. So it's not gonna look great. It's not gonna look great, but you'll be able to see it and everything, and it'll work fine. But that's just that's the disclaimer, okay? Know what you're getting into. Oh man, like I love. Okay, like this is like it's not the time or place for this, but like man, I love bunk beds. I love that they even give you the option. Just grown adult Sims in bunk beds. Yes. Now, see, this is a nice looking bed, but it doesn't really provide much in the way of stats. Okay, here we go. This is, I think, what I want. It's a really, yeah, it's a high-end bed. I like all the styles for it, but we'll just plop it there and let's get the walls up. I can't get the walls up. Oh, that's okay. So we're just gonna put it right here. Oh man, there's so many things like The Sims. I put my Sims through so much. And The Sims 1, yeah, the Sims 1, like yeah, The Sims 1, as far as I know, like, you cannot legitimately buy it anywhere. Like, maybe you can contact EA if you show them your copy, whatever, maybe. But, like, if you don't own a physical copy, like, well, I guess you're gonna have to order, like, someone's used copy on Amazon or something. I guess that's really the only venue that you can go. And, good luck getting it running on a modern computer. Good luck with that is all I'll say, because I have an extensive collection of old-ass games. And no, you think they run? No. You pop that disc into, like, a computer, like, I'm running Windows 7, which, yeah, like, that's already old, right? But no, like, you pop something like Creatures or SimAnt or whatever, you pop that into a Windows 7 computer, it doesn't even, like, it doesn't know what you're doing to it. Like, it's like, what is this, a floppy disk or something? Like, take that back. It won't have any of that. And man, I really want to play The Sims 1 again. I want that fine elevator music. I need it. So, okay, let's alright, let's try to furnish this house, right? Like, I'd kind of picked this as the kitchen. So I want things that are at least semi-thematic, and look at that. I hate when you have to kind of block, like, I don't want to block the windows, so, how am I gonna do this? Okay. Oh, that doesn't, no, that doesn't look good. There has to be something that doesn't, like, that doesn't clip, right? Okay, that doesn't clip. That looks okay. Alright, that looks about right. It looks good enough. So, okay, you got your, you got your food storage object. You got your counter. You need a stove. Wait a minute. Could I actually cook in the magic cauldron? Like, and this is another one of those objects I think I probably downloaded, right? I probably downloaded this. If I can fucking cook in a cauldron, like, that would actually complete the look. Like, that would go aesthetically with this sim. Like, let me just see. Is that something you can actually cook with? You can conjure with it. Like, okay, I need to see if you can cook, right? Okay, no, you cannot cook with that. It's just, it's for magic. It's for magic stuff. Yeah, man, like, old PC games, like, yeah, if you want to play, like, if you want to play your favorite old PC games on a modern computer, like, basically you have to download it. Like, you're not going to be able to push it in through a disc. Like, you're going to have to download the files digitally, and, And then on top of that, like, you're probably gonna have to do a lot of hoop jumping. You know, you're gonna jump through some hoops, like man, like DOSBox or stuff like that, you know, or like old Windows 3.1 things, like, you need some special voodoo magic tools to get that kind of stuff to work. Like, for me, like, one of the hardest games I've got to get running again was King's Quest VIII, Mask of Eternity. Yeah, it's that King's Quest that everyone hates. I love it. Yeah, like, getting that game to run, though, like, I had to do a lot of very strange things that I couldn't even tell you how I did it, but I did. Yeah, it's, ugh. Let's see, can I fit this over here? Can't fit that over there. Like, I hate to just pop a stove, like, right down in the middle of things, but it's what I'm gonna have to do. And, man, if you want to talk about, like, see, man, I mess up The Sims so much, but, like, man, old games, like King's Quest Mask of Eternity, like, the bugs in that game, like, the crazy bugs, and how, like, the things you have to do, the black magic that you need to do in order to get them to work, to get the game to work again. It's a trip. Alright, let's see, I guess we'll have a little fire alarm right there. I mean, it would be a shame if this lovely, this lovely estate were to burn down, right? And, you know, like, I look at this, and it's like, okay, look, you can place phones in the game, right? Like, you got a little tabletop phone, and you got your wall phone. But, like, see, that's the thing. It's like if every sim has a cell phone, right? Like, this goes back to, you know, it's not even just about, like, themed neighborhoods. It's like, look, if each sim has their own cell phone, like, always, right? Like, apparently they don't have to pay a bill on that thing or anything, right? So, like, if every sim has a cell phone all the time, forever, like from the time they're old enough to talk on a phone, they have a cell phone, well, then why, why are these objects even in the game? Like, why can I place, you know, a regular old phone? It serves no purpose whatsoever. It's redundant. It's an obsolete gameplay mechanic. But, you know, that's just one of those things. Like I wouldn't even mind it if the cell phones were like if they were an object that you had to, you know, your sim had to buy it, and then they had to, like, pay, you know, like, it added to their bills, right? Like, I'd be fine with it then. But, you know, because then I could make those themed neighborhoods. But also, it would kind of give you a new gameplay change, but, you know, oh well. I trusted that, you know, hey, who am I, right? EA knows what they're doing, they know about their vision, right? Let's see, so let's get a nice tub here, something kind of that looks old, though. It's like we're going with a very old theme for this house, so... Okay, we slap a tub down there. What have we got for, Oh, good, we can put a chamber pot. That's thematic. Like, no, the chamber pot is 100% thematic, with what I'm doing here, so... Could I put it against... No, I can't put it against... Yeah, you kinda can, actually. You kind of can. That looks good. So that way, like, you know, the sim doesn't have to... They don't have to look... You know, they don't have to look out the window while they're, sitting on the toilet. Or I guess maybe they do. Maybe they want to look out the window while they're on the toilet. I don't know. Nowhere to wash their face or anything in there. And that's kind of a flaw with this, this house is very, very cluttered, right? That's the flaw with it. But they'll have a sink in the kitchen. Yeah, they'll have a nice little kitchen sink. Trying to find something that looks old enough. Oh, that would look great, but I don't have the room for it. Let's go with this. Let's brighten it up a little bit. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Yeah, like, I'd forgotten about that. Like, I had totally forgotten about the cell phones in The Sims 2. And the reason is because I never bought them for my sim. Like, I just never bought them for my sims, because I usually tried to make, like, you know, themed neighborhoods, right? So, like, yeah, if it worked like that, I'd be fine with it. But the way that it works in this game, I don't like it. I just don't. And I just realized there's no light in the bathroom, but that's okay. Who needs a light in the bathroom? Okay, so, like, let's put a little area for them to eat here, right? Like, I don't know. Some dining table. Yeah, like, we're really short on space here. Really short on space. But I think I can make this work. Like, let's put that there, and let's get some chairs, right? Yeah, let's get some chairs. Just slap some chairs right there. I mean, it's not your ideal dining area, right? But it works. It 100% works. Okay, and you got the bed up here, and I don't know what else I could put down. Well, let's see, it's a witch, right? So, like, they could use some books, a library. Let's see, well, I don't want to stack all the living stuff down at the bottom of the whole place. Oh yeah, right, there is the dungeon, too. I totally forgot about that. There's a dungeon. What can I stock that with? Like, I wanted to put, like, some spooky stuff. There's gotta be skeletons, right? I mean, there has to be, because the Supernatural expansion. So, like, there's gotta be some skeletons down here that I can, that I can put in, right? I would imagine there has to be. Yeah, let's go decor. What do we got? Rugs, mirrors, plants. Let's see, what about miscellaneous? Man, like, finding the item that you want, oh god. Like when you have as much content in the game as I do, like, finding the exact specific little thing that you want out of all of this stuff, it gets a little tricky, right? But, like, I'm skimming, like, my eyes left to right, just seeing, like, can I find, what's this? Dragon Slayer statue? Yeah, I'm just kind of looking, like, I don't really see anything. Oh, that's a big fountain. Big fountain. Okay, maybe it's under sculptures. A lot of very odd statues. Oh, hey, look, the Tree of Prosperity. I had totally forgotten about that. That's like, actually, let me plop that down. Like, I'll try to plop it down somewhere, but, like, it's, yeah, this, this tree, it comes from, like, the weird, like, there's a weird sci-fi space neighborhood that you can, download. It's one of those Sim store type of deals. And it's just, like, an alien planet, and it's got, like, these crystal trees, and you can actually do something with it. Like, you can get, like, crystal fruit from it that boosts your skills or something like that. But I don't really have any room for that just yet. Man, I can't find... How can there be no skeletons? How can there not be a single skeleton? Like, I need more spooks in here, okay? I need spooks. Although, oh, I like this globe. I like this globe right here. I'm gonna put that, like, yeah, I'm gonna put that, like, up here. I'll figure out how I want to theme the room later, but, like, I just want that. A moon dial. Ooh. Okay, so... There's gotta be a skeleton in here, like, at least one. There has to be a skeleton. Like, I don't believe that there's no skeletons in this game. Yeah, I have to have just, like, skipped over it somehow. There was also, like, a creepy doll thing, too. Like, that would do. Like, the creepy doll would probably, suffice. I just need, like, creepy things to put in the basement. Is that a mermaid? Yeah, I just need something, like, too spooky to put in the underground area. Let's see, what have we got? There's a swordfish on the wall. Got a scarecrow. It's a different kind of spook, though. Not quite what I'm looking for. Oh, hey, look. This actually would go really good on the outside, like, yeah, like this. This would actually go pretty good on the outside of the building. Like, just, you know, put some, yeah, like a little bit of foliage there, kind of. I don't know, it adds a little something, I think. Yeah, I do remember, like, there's skeletons in World Adventures. You might, like, I might actually be able to, like, go on an adventure and, like, just legit get a skeleton somehow. Like, I'm sure there's something I can do about that, right? But yeah, I'm just not seeing it. And maybe, like, again, I have so much crap. Maybe I'm just not seeing it, right? Like, maybe I'm dumb and I'm not seeing it, but I don't know. I'll figure something out. But, let's go back to the basic rooms, right? Like, I don't know. They need a library, right? Gotta have a library. What good wizardy type person doesn't have a library? I mean, come on. So, okay, like, let's further segment, this building, right? Yeah, let's just kind of further segment it a little bit. So, okay, like, we'll put the globe right in that corner. This'll be the library right over here. Okay, so, like, gotta go into the build mode. And, okay, can I put the, yeah, I can't quite get it. Haha. Man. The Sims. It's the weirdest thing. I'll say this, like, The Sims is the weirdest kind of thing, right? Like, there's this big community around The Sims. You know, people watch each other play The Sims, like, I mean, for all intents and purposes, like, and the way people share things, right? Like, The Sims is it's a weird type of thing where it's like a single player, multiplayer experience, right? Like, I mean, there's so much sharing and, you know, just people watching what each other do. It's like there's so much of that going on, you know, so much community about it. Yet it's always been a 100% single player experience. I mean, except for The Sims Online, which you know, I don't even know if anyone remembers that. But like, other than that, like, no, it's just a weird phenomena, right? And it's it's one of those things it's hard to explain too. Like, how do you explain your love of The Sims to someone who doesn't get it, you know? Like, to someone who doesn't get it, this is the most boring thing on the planet. Like, I don't think there's anything more boring to someone who doesn't get it, right? Like, they will hate you forever if you try to force them to do anything involving, you know, Sim stuff. Yeah, finally figured out how I do that. Okay, so let's see. I want this to be like a library. Don't know what I want to do with that. I'm gonna leave the middle. I'm gonna leave that the same, right? Okay, so I'm gonna do it like that, and well, maybe like that. Okay, that's a little better. Ugh. It doesn't always quite paint the way that you want it to paint. It's a bit of an annoyance. Okay, I want to use the dropper tool. Drop that right there and there. Okay, that looks good. That looks like something. And let's get some doors here. Nice big open doors. I don't want I actually, let's see, I do not want Ooh, this is kind of weird. Ooh, that's not gonna do, is it? Like, that's really not gonna do. Like, there's no room for the Sim to get out there. So okay, I cannot partition it like that. I'd totally forgotten about that. Ooh. Yeah, that's no good. That's not gonna do. And I didn't I don't think I accidentally deleted anything. Alright, so I guess here's how I'm gonna have to do it, since, yeah, it's not gonna quite look how I wanted it to. But like this. I think this should be okay, right? Like, this should be... Like, it's not quite how I wanted it. Yeah, it's not quite how I wanted it, but let's see if we can make a door here, right? Okay, yeah, look, there's perfectly enough room to make even a big door. Like, you could even make a nice, big, wide door, so... Yeah, there's just enough space. Let's see. I want to make like that. Okay, there we go. So yeah, that works out nice. Let's just move the lights around. So like, yeah, see the lights? Just move them right over there. Yeah, like that. Let's eyedropper that. Put another one right there. It's just so that the whole thing is nice and illuminated. I don't need so many lights in the bedroom. I can get rid of one of those. So there, back down to 4 lights. And, yeah, I was gonna say, like, does anyone remember The Sims Online? Like, it was based on The Sims 1. Oh, that thing was like a, you know, pardon my language, but it was a complete and total shit show. Like, I mean, it had problems, both on EA's end and, like, and just, like, on the community's end. Like, it, man, I think it was a mercy that The Sims Online was, you know, taken down. It was a mercy. But no, I played that. I tried to play The Sims Online, for like maybe a month. I tried, but oh, it was terrible. I mean, it was just such a misunderstanding of like I think EA just completely misunderstood like why people play The Sims. And then they completely misunderstood, like, okay, like, what are people gonna do with an online The Sims, you know? Yeah, like, the main problem is just that, like, okay, like, all the things that, you know, are maybe even a little too boring for a Sims fan, like, you know, just watching your Sim skill up or whatever, like, yeah, there was no fast-forward button, obviously, so, like, that's kind of the problem, right? Is like there's no fast forward button in the Sims Online, so so like if you you know, like, you know, while you're skilling away on something, or you know, you're crafting a gnome or something, like you had to sit there and watch it in real time, and man, was that boring. And the other problem was, well, I'll say first off, it was a huge mistake to put the love bed. Like, you remember the love bed from, like, Living Large, like, the weird thing that, like, you know, your Sims put a coin in it and it vibrates, and they, you know, they take their clothes off and get in it and woohoo in it and all that. Like, it was a big mistake to put that in The Sims Online. It was a really big mistake. They really should not have done that because, well, you know what people are gonna do. Like, I mean, like, as the words are coming out of my mouth, you know what players are gonna do. Right? And they did. And, yeah, it was just as awkward and uncomfortable as you think. But that's what The Sims Online was. That's what it was. So I need a good carpet going. So, man, all the decorating. Alright, so I think, like, this, yeah, so this room over here will be a library. I'm not sure what this one will be, but, like, man, like, just look at how I'm using this space in this area, like between this and, like, the first floor, like, I mean, this house, like, see, here's the thing, is, yeah, it's really expensive because I'm using lots of objects, right? But at the same time, like, I mean, this is a very, very small space. Like, the way I have this house laid out, it's incredibly small. I mean, it has almost no floor space. Like, I mean, this is a tiny lot, and I made this house in just a tiny little part of it. But, like, no, I'm actually, like, man, I'm really making the most of my floor space, and it's kind of fun. Like, it's kind of fun to figure out, like, how exactly you can get all the, you know, things to sort of line up right. So, okay, like, we got this room, like, I guess let's stock it now, right? So, okay, we're gonna put the globe in here. Okay, we need some furniture. We need a bookshelf. Yeah, we need a good bookshelf here. You know, maybe we don't even... Well, you know what? I would like to have the globe. I'd like to work it in here somewhere. So I'll just put it aside for now. Oh, spooky bookshelf. I think that's what I want, right? But it's too big. Like, that's the thing. The spooky bookshelf is a little bit too large. Yeah, it's a little too big. At the same time, I do like it. Like, I really like the look of it. Okay, like maybe, I don't know. Let's see, I need a place for the sim to sit down, because if they can't sit, they can't really read properly. And what have we got? Something appropriately themed, that looks about right. Let's just put it right in the corner, maybe, if I can squeeze it there. I don't know. Can I get the globe over there? Like, can I squeeze the globe in? Right? Yeah, I can. Okay, so that looks right. That looks about right. And let's see, this door here, yeah, I can't do anything with that. Okay, so like this actually is a good little economic use of space. I got my bookshelf, a globe, you know, a little decor. Got a chair there. I think that's actually about right. It's about what I want. Let's see, now they'll need some hobby stuff too. Well, you know, that actually reminds me. Oh, look, the spell book. It's 72,000. Like, the spell book alone. Goddamn, I hate to do it, but I want that. Like, this is a sim where, like, I usually when I play the Sims, I don't cheat. Like, I usually don't. I like to play the game fair and balanced. I like to, I like to do things naturally, right? But, like, for this particular sim, right? For this particular one, I have a theme, right? Like, I have a theme in mind, and I want to really work with that theme. Now I'm gonna try to spend, like, as much of their money as I can, like, building their house up, so that, like, they're gonna need money, right? And then they'll have to work for it. Because I do like to make my Sims work. I like to put them to work. But yeah, like, I just kind of, I don't know, I want to get some basic things laid out first. So, like, I don't know, what can we put here? The cauldron. The witch's brew cauldron thingy. Let's see, I think that would probably do better in the corner. Like, yeah, let's put the cauldron in the corner, and then that right next to it. Alright, so that's their magic stuff, right? Like, all their weird magical items. Can I fit a couch in here? Can't quite fit a couch, that's a shame. That's a real shame. But I can fit a nice chair. I can fit a very nice little chair in there. And I think that works out. That works out for me. Okay, so you got the library, got the magic stuff, I got the bedroom. I could do more with the bedroom here. They need like a dresser. Yeah, just enough room. Like, I was really kind of worried that there wouldn't be quite enough room for that, but there is. So, like, let's get a good dresser. One that is appropriate. See, I don't want to block the window. That's the only thing, is I don't want to block the window. So that looks good. It's a little cramped. Like, you can see, it's kind of cramped. It's a very cramped space, but, like, it's an economic use of space. It's just right. Now, can I put a mirror on the wall? Because they will need a mirror, and I should put one in the bathroom as well. Is that like a magic mirror? Ugh. Let's see. I just want a wall mirror. Just a simple kind of wall mirror that I can slap over here and... A little bit big. Little bit big. Yeah, these mirrors are a little bit too large for my purposes. Oh, that's about right. Like, that's actually about perfect. Yeah, that's about right. I don't need to really go into much more of that. Although, you know, okay, look, see, now I want to be economic with my space, right? So, let's see, could I put a mirror right here, and like a wall-mounted sink? Hey, that's what I'm really wondering, is could I put a wall-mounted sink, like, right here? And would that be enough? Like, would there be enough space? Because, see, I'm looking at the tub here. Okay, before I continue, let's play test this. Let's see if they can make it to their bath. Like, can they actually get in there? Can they... Okay, it looks like they can. Like, can they get to the bathtub? They can get to the bathtub. Alright. And wait, are they taking a bathtub with a... Oh, right, because never nude. Yeah, this sim has the never nude trait, so, yeah, so like, they don't even... Yeah, not even to take a bath. It's great. So, okay, it's okay, that works out. Like, that was a tight fit, but it all worked out. It all worked out. Okay. So, alright, the upstairs here, it looks pretty good. I mean, I could furnish it some more, and I should. But, yeah, but I think it's, yeah, the upstairs is fine. I just want to give them more hobby stuff, right? Like, more to do in their house, so... Like, we'll give them an art easel. They can, I don't know, they can be an artist, right? So, like, you can put the art easel right over there. I don't think they need a computer or anything like that. Like, I'm trying to go with a medieval theme, but, like, yeah, sometimes the Sims need their computer, right? I mean, it makes, like, getting a job easier for your Sim. I mean, that's kind of thing. Like, if they want to get a job, or... There's just certain things that, like, having a, yeah, that having a computer helps them with. Actually, real quick, before I continue, like, I'm sort of playtesting things here. Okay, so the Sim, yeah, they can get around these, right? Yeah, they can get around that. That's good, that's good. Like, I just have to make sure that they can actually, like, get to the places that I, know. So, okay, let's give them a computer, nothing too high-end, because I don't want them playing on their computer all the time, right? But, like, that's all the entertainment that they need. They've got books, they've got their magic stuff, they've got all the furnishings that they need. So, okay, the last thing is the dungeon, right? So, yeah, the dungeon is where I guess I could put, like, I don't know, I could lure the mailman down there and you know, starve him to death in one of the cells. Which is, of course, an always productive use of your time and energy in The Sims. So, okay, let's see. And we want some kind of dingy, grungy-looking bed. Something that doesn't look comfortable, right? Which, I don't know, I'd say one of the bunk beds, but that's not really... Yeah, they don't look metallic enough. Which I guess I could go into create a style and all that, right? But for expediency's sake, how about, like, let's go with these altars. Yeah, like, I think that's a better... So how do I want to place that? Like, I guess like this. Like that. So I guess if we ever need to move some vampires in, this is how you do it. You got plenty of places for them to sleep. Oh wait, I do remember there is like one skeleton type of object. I just remembered it. Yeah, let me just fix my placement of these beds first. The quote-unquote beds. Okay, so yeah, there was an object. I remember it. It's like in hobbies and skill. Yeah, there's a skeleton. It's like an anatomy lesson skeleton, I think. Where is it? I know it's in here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Yeah, them bones. The anatomy lesson skeleton. I mean, it's not, it's not quite, it's not quite the same thing, but, I don't know, it's spooky enough, like, I don't know. Let's see, does this really match with the theme? I don't know, but it's a spooky skeleton, right? So, like, it'll work, it'll get the job done. What else have we got to put in these cells down here? Maybe like a science or a potion thing, maybe. Like, I think there's like a station for making potions, right? Yeah, cause there's the alchemy cabinet. So, let's see, there's gotta be like a station for that. There's a station for everything. Yeah, the alchemy station right here. Yeah, I guess I'll take the bed out of there, right? Yeah, I'll take the bed out and put the alchemy station in. There we go. That's just right. Yep, there we go. So, like, there's a sort of an alchemy room right there. Yeah, I guess that works out. And, I don't know. What else can we do here? I guess, like, if I'm gonna... Yeah, I guess I'll take that out, right? You only need 2 cells, right? Like, what do you need all those cells for? So what else can we put in there? We got, I don't know, let's see. Let's see, where's the chemistry set? Because, like, there's some things you can do with the chemistry set. Yeah, here we go, the chemistry lab type of thing. There's a lot of science in machines in this. You know, lots of things to get your science on. Okay, so there we go. We got the skeleton in the science lab. So, like, okay, the house is pretty furnished now. Okay, yeah, it's looking pretty damn furnished. I mean, could be more furnished, could be less furnished. It looks fine to me. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this so far, actually. Now there's a lot more I could do, of course, but no, it's pretty good. Looks pretty good all round. Let's save, because I don't want, like, you know, some random crash to just undo everything right now, right?
Flixnor Zubadoo.
Okay, so, let's see. What do I want to do with the sim now? Well, they have no job, they got nothing. They want architecture. No, come on. It's a witch sim. Yeah, learn some alchemy, play with some magic, and you don't need no education. You don't need no logic. So okay. Oh, and I like this. I have the whole like death's door thing. So, like, you can do weird things with that. It's one of those weird sim store type of objects. It's like you can just reincarnate Sims, or you can just play against the Reaper. You can call for the Reaper. You can rename a Sim. You can simulate genetic merger. It's like, I think you can actually create Sims weird stuff. Like, you can do very strange things. Oh, and here's, you know, the ice cream truck. Okay, so I think they're all good for everything. Let me make sure that they can actually, like, that they can get to their, let's see, like, let's teach them how to enchant. I just want to make sure that they can use the elevator, like, that everything works. Oh, they fell out of it first thing. So, okay, it looks, it all looks pretty good. And man, I am happy with the design of this, you know, how everything came together, right? Yep. And I think they already learned to spell too, so that's nice. They want to cast a conversion spell on a plantable ingredient. I don't have any of that right now. I don't think I have a fortune teller in this area either. Do they have a wand? Because I remember that's a thing, like they need a wand if they want to use magic. Okay, they do have a wand. That's good. Get some decor going. Yeah. Just slap some decorations down. So let's see, let's let them learn their first spell, I guess? Like, I think they should have, like, a built-in spell, right? Like, you know, they should be able to do something, right? Yeah, like, they can play with magic, conjure up stuff. Let's see, let's have them go back down here. I don't know, like, I kind of want to get a quick screenshot, like, just, you know, I just like to get a quick screenshot of Sims when I start them off, you know, before everything goes wrong, right? Like, before everything goes as wrong as it can possibly go. Like, let's just screenshot them while they're still hopeful about life, you know? And then compare that with later, when they're old and run down and, I don't know, maybe they're a zombie too, who knows? Things happen in life. Things happen in life. So, okay, yeah, let's see. Camera, like, see, this is the only problem, is, like, when you have such a tiny little build to work with, like, yeah, like, you can't really get a camera angle on anything. So, okay, like, I'll maybe have to tell them to go outside. Can they view the... Like, what... Can they do anything with this? This globe? Okay, so I guess let's, yeah, okay, that looks good enough. Let's see. And we'll just take a quick screenshot. It's like C, I think. Yeah, C. Bam. Okay, and I'll just compare this with later. Like, when I, really fuck them up in life, I'll compare it with later. But, you know, for right now, because I have been at this for a while, I had promised to show off a bit of creatures, right? So let's get around to that. Let's kind of try to do that. So okay, I just want to save and quit, and that's a build. Like I have two Sims going right now. You know, this character and then Mike, and I'm gonna work more on them later. But for right now, you know, this is good. I'll have to do another midnight stream of The Sims. But okay, let me change my title here, and we'll just go back to calling it just midnight stream. And I don't know, like what are we playing? I don't know. It's just I think retro is the only real way to call it. Like just call it retro. And let me go to my background real quick, because right now you're seeing a black screen. There's my dumb background while I just get creatures ready. While I get creatures ready to show. Yeah, I guess should have known. But okay, let me get creatures ready. I haven't really done too much with it. I just installed it lately. But let me update my thing. I don't get any Sims people wandering in and wondering what is this stuff? What is this? Okay, so I guess I'll do like I'd done quite a bit in Creatures 3, I guess. So yeah, I guess let's do Creatures 3. It'll probably be the most visually stimulating one to look at. So okay, I have a thing here for Creatures 3. There's my desktop. So let's load our world here. You get to see how the sausage is made. So okay, here we go. I have to stretch it out manually because it's just this game. Like getting this game to I don't know, like getting it to do what you want it to do. It's difficult, right? See, is there a... Okay, I'm gonna try and see what going full does. Okay, this is what I want. Alright. This is about as close to zoom as I can get. Like this is, again, like the game... Like, you'll probably have to, like, really, you know, stretch that window out to see it. But, let me make sure the volume is good, too, because this game is kind of loud. Okay, I'm just quieting it down. So, okay, yeah, this is Creatures 3. It's probably the most, like, advanced Creatures game. I mean, in terms of graphics and all of that, but I think Creatures 2 was more complex in terms of, like, what all you could do with it. Yeah, so don't know how familiar y'all are with this, but okay, it's a simulation game, right? Now, it looks rather simple, right? It's, you know, it's 2D, you know, you're just looking in at what looks to be a terrarium, right? And you have all these little critters, these humanoid-ish critters, kinda, you know, just walking around, eating bugs and talking to each other and doing all that stuff. Like, it seems very simple, right? But not really. Yeah, like, see, you might notice this... Oh, hold on. I forget that the mouse wheel makes it switch terrariums. But yeah, like, you might notice this one right here has got a big belly. Yeah, that one's pregnant. Yeah, that one is fucking pregnant. Yeah, they, you know, they breed, they reproduce, they mutate. Like, like, each one has its own, like, sort of genetic structure, its own brain chemistry, and I think I could even look in on that, like, like here we are. Here's the engineering area of the spaceship. So yeah, like you can actually kind of look at one of the creatures, like their brain chemistry, right? Like, see, I have these things, right? Yeah, I've got these tools here. And again, this is probably all very, like, it's probably all pretty hard to see. And I think actually creatures too, it'd probably be easier to see it, but like, here, let me grab a creature, right? Let me grab one to toss in there. Who have I got here? I got, okay, let's grab this one, right? Now, I can actually just directly pick them up. That's an unlock. But okay, like, I got this creature here, right? I'm gonna put him in the... I'm gonna try to put him in the pod here. So, okay, they're in the pod. You know, locked them in. So, okay, here you can see some stats, right? Like, they've got a heartbeat. Like, right now I'm looking at their heartbeat. It says heartbeat strong, no toxins, no bacteria. So what do we got? Like, okay, yeah, here we can check out their health, respiratory, short-term digestive, long-term digestive, reproductive systems. What else we got? Oh yeah, we can inject them with chemicals, which have various interesting effects on their body and their brain too. So let's look at their health, right? So okay, let's see. We got like all these stats here: their life, injury, their wounds. Man, this game actually, you know, this game probably has the least complicated display of all this stuff, right? Creatures 2 goes a little bit more complex with how, like, the information that they offer to you, right? Like, let me look over here. You got, like, a genetic splicer, replicator, like, man, the ship's energy, that's a whole other thing. One of them just laid an egg. Yeah, like, one of them just laid an egg over here. Yeah, you know what, actually, like, Creatures 3 it's maybe a bad example of this, because Creatures 3, while it is a very complex game, and, like, you see all these bugs and birds, and, like, there's an ecosystem. Like, there is an ecosystem going on here, and it's rather complex. But, the Creatures 3 is maybe not the best one to kind of demo how complex, like, what the game is really about, because this game, they sort of tried to streamline it, right? Like, they tried to streamline it so that you don't actually have to look at all of the information in order to play. So, while this is good, and, you know, like, you can just get a good idea visually, like, this is the style of all the games, visually. See, look, you got all these terrariums, each one with its own ecosystem and life forms, and all of it is, like, it's not like, it's not scripted, like, it's all actually simulating. It's all, like, if I were to do something, like, you see there's a rain creator here. Like, if I were to adjust the atmosphere in this terrarium, like, like, things would happen that you might not like. You know, like, you might kill off the ecosystem in the terrarium and have to start over. Like, it's complex like that. But, here, let me go back to Creatures 2. I'm gonna open up Creatures 2, because that is probably a better example of what I'm talking about. So, give me a moment here. You know, again, you see how the sausage is made here. But, yeah, just give me a moment to switch over to Creatures 2. It's a better example of what this thing is about. So let's just close out of that. Let's pop Creatures 2 open. And I have, like, all the Creatures games on my computer, but I have, like, a special place in my heart for Creatures 1, although it's way too simple. Like, Creatures 1 is actually a little bit too simplified. Although, honestly, it's still a great game. I don't know. You know what? Like, let's switch to Creatures 1, just because it's the same deal, but a little bit different, right? Yeah, like, this is yeah, let's do this. So let me set my thing back up here. Okay, I gotta set up a new capture for this, so Creatures 2. Let's just get that set up. And, do a window capture. Oh, we can actually capture it, it looks like. Yes, we can. We can actually capture it. That's nice. Let me make sure that it captures everything, because there's, like, how this game does the windows, you might not be seeing everything. So let me just take a look here. Okay, no, you can see what's going on here. It looks right. So, okay. So, alright, let me, again, I have to mix the volume because, yeah, the game just... It's such an old game that, like, when you open up a window in the game, you're actually opening up another window, like, in Windows, right? Yeah, it's a little weird like that. So, okay, here's what I wanted to show off about this game. If you're still there, if you haven't completely abandoned all hope, the thing about creatures, like, first off, you might notice that they're talking, right? And they're talking rather loud. So let me just see if I can mix the volume down a little more, because, man, they are loud. Can I go a little wider with the screen? That's as good as it's gonna get. So, okay, you might notice they're talking, right? Now, see, the thing is, like all these creatures, they have an actual intelligence to them. Like, they can learn, and it, you know, not like The Sims. It's not like learning like The Sims. Like, they actually, like, they start off knowing nothing, and you teach them how to talk. You teach them what words mean. Like, you guide them around this game world, and you kind of teach them what things are and how to use them, right? And then from there on, they'll learn on their own, and they'll just kind of grow. You know, they'll learn and grow and do their own things, right? Like, see, right now, like, they're talking to each other. And sometimes they talk gibberish, but they usually only talk gibberish when they don't know what a word means. Once they know what a word means, they'll have actual, like, meaningful conversations. And you can talk to them, too. Like this guy here is called Lizard Man, so I could like, say, I don't know, Lizard Man, like, Lizard Man, look. And you see, look, like, now he's looking at, like, the flower here, which is near me. So, like, you can actually, like, as they learn and grow and you teach them words, like, right now he said Lizard Man push double. Like he knows to refer to me, like, the cursor, the hand, he knows to refer to that as double. Like, I taught him that. So now he's like Lizard Man push double. So he's trying to push the mouse cursor. But, like, that's what I mean. It's intelligence, right? Now, here's the cool thing, right? So, okay, all of these little, critters, they all have their own, like, okay, look, right now, I'm gonna open up the science kit, okay? I busted open the science kit, and in here, you can see their biochemistry, you can see their genetics, like, right here, you can see their gender, their species, their moniker, they have a fingerprint, you can see their brain anatomy, which is, like, he has 954 neurons in his brain, 9 lobes, 4,770 to 6,678 dendrites in his brain. Like, they all have, like, they have DNA. Like, they have DNA that changes, evolves, mutates, like, between generations. Yeah, like, it, you know, between generations, it just changes. And, like, here, I'm looking at his brain. So, like, you can see his brain, and you can actually see, like these little lights here, like, you can actually see his brain, like, the parts of his brain lighting up. Like, you can see them lighting up to show what he's doing, right? You can give him injections, like, you can, like, just look at, like, the complexity. And I know that's loud, but there's really nothing I can do about it. Like, again, the game is in different windows, the volume goes all over the place. It just is. But, so, like, other than that, I have the observation kit, which, you know, just helps you to tell what's going on, right? Oh man, that doesn't look right. Yeah, but I got the object injector kit. Let's see what else I got. The owner's kit. Yeah, which, like, it actually keeps, like, a photo album, their birth certificate. it's like, I don't know, like this whole series of games, it's all about, like, I mean, it's at its core, it's an artificial life simulation. It's I don't know, just a living thing simulation. It's like, also it's an ecosystem simulation. Like, and oh look, you can see one of them up here. Like, she's learning to use the computer. See, she's using the computer, and it's teaching her like what things mean, and so she's teaching herself. Like, I'm not teaching her. She's teaching herself. But like in this one, there's no environment. But in Creatures 2 and Creatures 3, there's an ecosystem. You know, there's temperature, radiation, mutation in plants and animals. I mean, it's like okay, if you think of Spore, right? Like this game, it's like what Spore could have been in terms of life simulation, right? Like, I mean, imagine if Spore wasn't like, if it wasn't the dumb game that it came out, but it was like, no, like each creature has its own DNA and brain chemistry, and it actually grows and evolves, and sentient life is actually semi-sentient. Like, see, when these creatures, like, when they get smarter, like, over several generations, right? As they get smarter, as they mutate and get smarter over generations, and as they learn, and you teach them and you work with them, like, they can actually start holding, like, like, it actually kind of gets into that weird, kind of creepy territory where they'll start talking to you, the player, and they'll start asking, like, they'll start asking, like, when you do something, they'll like, ask, why did you do that? Like, why are you doing this to us? Like, it'll get a little uncanny, right? As they get smarter. But that's what I mean. It's like an actual, artificial intelligence simulation. Yeah, I mean, it's very different from The Sims. Like, it's a very different kind of thing, obviously. But, like, if you're interested, if you're interested in The Sims and watching, if you're interested in, like, watching things simulate, right? If you're interested in sim games in general, man, you should really check out the Creatures games. They're actually, like, all of the Creatures games are on GOG, GOG. They're all available. They're not that expensive. That's where I had to buy them because the discs don't work anymore. But yeah, like, if you're at all interested in that sort of thing, you should check them out, especially Creatures 2. Like, Creatures 2 is pretty much the height of depth and complexity. Creatures 3 has more things in the world to do. It looks graphically significantly better. But it is not, like, it's not nearly, it streamlined some of the complexity out of the game. So, like, if you want to go for one, Creatures 2 is the one to go for. But anyway, I just wanted to show those off, just to cap things off here tonight. Yeah, this has been a very different crowd from what I normally, like, what I do, normally I do things like, oh, look at that long kissing sound. They're having sex. Like, these two, like, they're just barely adult, they're having sex. And they're loving it, they're all happy. And now they're punching each other. But anyway, yeah, like, as I was saying, this is not what I normally play. I normally do not play, the sim stuff. I'll play it more. Like, I will try to play The Sims 3 and maybe The Sims 4, and hey, maybe I'll try to go back to The Sims 2 and do The Sims 1 if I can figure out how to get my hands on a copy. Maybe I'll do that more often. Because, hey, great turnout tonight. But no, I normally do things like the other games I'm playing right now. I'm playing King's Quest VIII Mask of Eternity, which is it's a game. I just finished Dino Crisis on the PlayStation 1. Very long puzzle horror game. Let's see, what else have I done? I don't know, I do lots of just adventure games, like adventure games, RPGs, old stuff. Like, I don't do many new games, I do lots of old games. Just because I like to show them to people so they can, see. But I do a little bit of everything. It's just, in general, I tend towards RPGs and adventure games. And then I branch out every now and then. I do some arcade stuff, you know, some Super Nintendo stuff, some sim stuff. I do a little bit of everything. But if you want a summary, the channel is all about exploring old games, and some new as well, but it's about exploring games and just, I don't know, just exploring games that people might not know, they might not have heard of, or that maybe they have, and you know, you think no one else knows about it. Well, you know, let's interact and share. Let's discuss. Let's have fun, and that's what it's about. But anyway, you know, while my creatures here, are, you know, they're, I think they're getting their mating season on. While they're doing that, yeah, I'm about done for tonight. For this morning, it's 4:42 in the morning for me. Yeah, I should go to sleep. I should go to sleep like maybe 4 hours ago. So I'm gonna get right on that. Hope you've had fun watching. You know, stay tuned and, you know, follow or whatever if you wanna hit the channel up again sometime. But yeah. See you next time, later, whenever. Go to bed, go to work, get some food, do whatever you need to do, but just get the fuck out of here. Just get the fuck out of here. Alright, bye.